agonize, cause it's gonna be biting you. Violence in your eyes, and it's a silent fighting. I see the lies in their mind, and you can't decide cause they only blinding. Go away and go from the bad guys, follow my advice cause they're gonna be biting you. They're gonna kill if you let them through. Go, mommy, go now. I really don't want to see you cry. Mommy, go now. I really wanna brutalize, let him agonize, cause it's gonna be biting you. They're gonna kill if you let them through. Go, mommy, go now. I really don't want to see you cry. Mommy, go now. I really wanna brutalize, let him agonize, cause it's gonna be biting you. They're gonna kill if you let them through.
Hey, how you guys doing? Excuse me. Woke up today with a little bit of a chest thing going on. Happens to me pretty much once a week. But, yeah. So yesterday we were not having very good games. We didn't even get into a tier 8 vehicle. We actually went to a tier 6 and then just stopped playing. I didn't actually jump back on again last night, which is fine. Like I said yesterday, it's really getting to the point where this game is starting to become just not worth the effort, in my opinion, to play. It's been really, it's just been terrible, honestly. The matchmaking is, yeah, I'll say this, when you want to play the most, you know, that's when it's the worst, and that's a bad game. I got some friends that jumped over to Fortnite and stuff, and I don't blame them. I mean, why not? Why not go over there? Seriously, games like this are just suck the anything good out of you. Seriously, and replace it with resentment. Yeah, there's really no way to win a game where you got, where you're fighting, random number generated RNG shells, bad crew, bad ammo rack, bad tanks. It's like it makes no sense why you could play one tank and that tank will just go, like, you just can't do a single thing in it, and then you jump into another tank and you do well in it. It's so stupid. It makes no sense. From what I can tell, from my experience so far, if you're playing at tier 8, you pretty much have to play each tier 8 you have twice. And then if you find a tank that you actually, like, if you play well in it, do not play another game in it. If you do, they'll end up balancing you out. And that's the only way, as far as I can tell, you can beat it. But the problem I've been finding is, if you're getting nothing but tier 10 games, you can't actually statistically do well in a tier 10 game. For me personally, you can't statistically do well if you're a tier 8. There are those random times where they'll ignore you and you can get shots on them and stuff, but I'm going to go ahead and say that for me personally, it hasn't been worth playing. And I wish they would do something about the matchmaker, like I said. But it's supposed to be, the holiday season and all that. And I got to go ahead and say I have been more frustrated. I'll say that this game has made me so unhappy. It actually did make my holidays not as good, because I'm supposed to be able to jump on here and get at least get halfway good games, but even that is impossible. On some days. So I ended up playing tier 2s and 3s and maybe jump into a tier 6 and then end up quitting out of frustration just because I get trolled so hard. Excuse me. Yeah, I don't know what to do about it, honestly, other than to quit and play a different game. So I will say that it's really unfortunate as far as I can tell, just because the amount of work that must have gone into what we're seeing, and to see it like this. I mean, I don't know about you, but if I was the developer, I would just literally be to see that the game that I designed, that there are people out there that absolutely can't stand the way that it's set up. And I sit there and I go, it's not about being unfair. It's really RNG is really what it comes down to, is that for me personally, if I'm not pinning my shells, if I aim somewhere and it misses, 3 times in a row, it frustrates me to the point where I start missing shots I probably could pin. And so then it just makes it for a whole bad game. And I definitely, when I play it, I have been feeling like I'm getting screwed over. It's made me super suspicious. It's made me become, what is it? Well, it doesn't really matter, honestly. It doesn't really matter. Like I said, it's not just me. I've seen a lot of people, they just don't say anything because they don't want to get nerfed. I will say that a lot of people that have a tendency to stand up and say, hey, I don't like this, somehow end up getting, and I'm not kidding you, somehow end up getting even worse games than they were getting before. What in the hell am I listening to? Yeah, not very good. I'm gonna say not very good music. It's supposed to be good. I don't have it on rotate or nothing. Yeah, it's like the first 5 songs are good, and then after that, it just takes a dive, as far as I can tell. This brass rebels, no copyright music. All right. Well, like I said, I'm actually just over just talking about what we're talking about. I'm actually curious if I even want to play. So let's talk about what I'm talking about. So if you're playing World of Tanks, and it's a 5 times weekend, you get the worst games, worst matchmaker that you could imagine. Seriously, like there's really nothing you could do about it. All you could do is hope that it's your day to not get those crappy matchmaking. My whole thing is that if it's random, then why is it I have whole days like that, and then I have like I'll say my good days of playing well have started to become less and less, which has started me down this road of where I'm playing this game less and less. We're streaming for not very long. The unfortunate part is that nothing I say is going to change it. It's going to keep staying this way. You could change the way you think about it, but the way this game's set up makes for a really toxic environment for people. So I like I said before, I think I said yesterday that it's just gotten to the point where it's like literally I'm playing tier 2s, if that tells you how great the games are. I'm getting trolled. There's not a tank I can play that I don't get trolled in. I'm missing more shots than I land. I'm not actually statistically improving, which says that something's wrong. And so, like I said, what are you supposed to do about it? You know what I mean? What can you do about it, really? If you're playing World of Tanks and it's a 5 times weekend, you can forget about having good games. That is, of course, unless you somehow, from what I can tell, either are in good graces with wargaming, or you just are really good at the game. And I'm going to go ahead and say that being able to get into a spot every game where you don't get YOLO'd, like yesterday, I absolutely got YOLO'd. I think I got YOLO'd at least 3 times. I keep getting in these games where I'll be fighting at least 4 people at once. And I can't tell if it's because they're stream sniping me or they just see my stats because I'm not anonymizing my name, which does make me think, after this week, I will definitely say I've been getting already twice as much because I have blue stats now. And I've also been, like I said, I'm not fighting one guy at a time. I'm fighting like 3 or 4 guys, and they do go right out of their way for me. So I end up jumping into super low ass tiers, and I'm not really having fun because I can't play at tier 8 because I can't do more than 1,000 damage in tanks I've been playing for years. Honestly, I have like 240 battles in some of those tanks, and apparently they just can't hit anything, and I can't shoot worth a shit apparently. So. Like there's no point at this point. There's no point for me to keep doing this. Seriously, I don't know what to say about it. Honestly, all you could do is jump on here and play some games and see how they are. And it's like as soon as I start seeing nothing but top tier, like if I play a tier 2 and I see nothing but 3s, I can pretty much go that tier 8 is probably going to be the same. I just don't want to play a tier 8 game myself, do 900 damage, and literally be hiding in the back of the map because I can't do anything anyway. I can't shoot them. My shells don't pin. I end up firing nothing but gold because there's nothing I can do about it. It's pretty bad. Anyway, I haven't even started yet, and I'm going to go ahead and take a break. I'm going to take a break. I've already, just from yesterday and remembering the shitty battles from yesterday, I don't even know if I want to play. So I'm going to go ahead and give myself a couple minutes here to calm down. And I'll be right back.
Took a chance in a trance, painted red, where's the romance? Took a chance, one glance, painted blue, ended on a rain dance. Now a bit stronger, not alone with the monster. Yeah, I gotta say I want this summer. Can't find this anywhere, constant calm inside, yeah. Waves of left and right, yeah. Feeling calm inside, yeah. Won't find this anywhere, constant calm inside, yeah. Waves of left and right, yeah. Feeling calm inside, yeah. Can't find this anywhere. Yeah, I want this longer. Won't find this anywhere. How I've always wondered. Yeah, I want this longer. Won't find this anywhere. How I've always wondered.
All right. Well, now that I've had a couple minutes to calm down, yeah, I don't know. Honestly, I don't know. I think people would rather see other stuff than this, in my opinion. Yeah, it's a shame. Honestly, it's a shame. It's a shame that they allow this to happen. Seriously. So I've been playing for a year straight since last Christmas, and I do remember playing last Christmas that the matchmaker was much better. We are in a pandemic and all that, but there being 24,000 people on, and it's only 11:19 a.m. for me now. That would mean that on the East Coast server right now, it's 2:19. Means there's a lot of extra people on here, which means we are most likely going to, I mean, if we're going to get bad luck, it's going to be me. And it's because I'm not an advocate for this game anymore, really. So I think we're going to just probably play a couple of tier 2s, see how it works out, and then we're probably going to jump over to Fallout. I actually don't even really want to play today. Kind of forcing myself to play. I'm forcing myself to play this game, you know? Forcing myself to play a game that has just literally been dog shit as far as I could tell. There's no other way to explain it. It's just literally you get trolled by your gun not hitting anything. You know, we saw 4 ammo racks yesterday, including us. We got ammo racked once. It was just like ammo rack day, I guess, right? Yeah, it got to the point where I was literally not even thinking. I was just driving into the middle of the map, basically, you know, firing a couple of shells. And I think that it's because it's gotten that way for me. It really affects me deeply when I play a game and I'm not landing shells and I'm 100 meters away in a heavy tank. I literally stopped playing heavy tanks because of it. And because of it, the next day or the day after, I end up not playing well. Seriously, our first game of the day is literally a tier. We're bottom tier. We're experiencing some lag. I'm gonna go ahead and say our first shell should have been a track pin, and it wasn't. There is an artillery, so we're gonna have to be careful. Yeah. So getting trolled so hard, it just to the point where you don't even want to play past tier 8 is hilarious. Because I mean, you guys look at how many I have. I have like 70, so that's like 70 times 40. 70 times 40 in money. It pretty much means I wasted my money. I don't have the temperament or the connection to play it. You know what I mean? I don't have the connection and I don't have the temper to actually play the game. Seriously. So I get so angry over nothing, and that ends up defeating me, my own anger. So it's like, it's been such a waste of money. them switching the server out was like, I quit for a year and 9 months over it, and it just gets worse from there. Now I will say that at some point somebody rated my channel. Skill4 rated my channel. Skill for Lithuania. He rated my channel. And I got like about 1,000 views for that one thing. But that was it. You know, after that, I started getting really upset. I had a bunch of people jump on my server. Sorry, I had a bunch of people jump on my account while I was streaming. You know, some of the top people on the NA server. Got trolled. Yesterday we were landing all those shots. But, so, like I said, we're winning this game, but it ain't because of me. And I sure as hell ain't even trying. Seriously, I ain't even trying. I know better than to try and shoot a shot that's halfway aimed in. I watch people do it all the time. But for me personally, I get trolled so hard I have to be like 2 feet from somebody to shoot him. Yeah, it's crazy. Yeah, I have to be like 2 feet away from them to actually hit them with a full reticle shot. It's just crazy. Like this kind of a shot should have been easy. You know, it's a tier 3 battle, so I mean, I wouldn't expect much from it, right? What that guy was. But yeah, how can you advocate for a game when you constantly are getting screwed over? So if I blame myself and say, well, I could have played better and it was the reason I missed was because I'm a bad shot, when in reality that ain't true. You know what I mean? It's like I said yesterday, watching, was it 4 ammo racks happen? Or was the day before that? The day before that, I was playing a tier 8 with my buddy, and we watched at least 3 tanks just one-shotted, you know? One was a WZ-111, just 1,900 health by ISU-152, which I'm going to go ahead and say that the ISU-152K is the reason why, seriously, it's the reason why, I'll say that the T10 had to be afraid of it, because it could ammo rack you. Now, of course, if you're going to play the T10 now that they've added that tier 8 in, if you don't want to be one-shotted, you might want to use the armor. What I mean by that, you might want to use the improved hardening so you don't get ammo racked, but you lose a lot, you know, and the gun is trolly. For me personally, I can't even shoot a hatch at 100 feet. Seriously. I've missed shots recently when I was face hugging somebody, you know, using APCR, and like all they had to do is just slightly move, and I couldn't pin them. And of course, I'm doing the same thing back, and they pin me anyway. So I don't know. Like I said, I've really lost my taste for this game. I'm gonna go ahead and say that we're on the downhill right now, where we're gonna end up just quitting again. The money that I've put into this game is the only reason I keep playing it, and I think that if that's the only reason, I mean, and I'm not actually having fun, then I gotta say that this is one of the #1 most toxic and I'll say, you know, games you could play. Seriously, it promotes nothing but bad in people. You know, you have to turn your chat off, otherwise you'll have people screaming at you, even when you're doing well in a game and you're winning, because everybody is trained to blame everybody else. You don't sit there and go, my RNG and my entire team is bad and everybody's missing shots, and you can clearly see that most of the guys that are missing know what they're doing. You know what I mean? They're not like bad players. And you see them just getting their butts handed to them by red players all the time. And it's because of that. It's because of RNG. Like, you literally just, you're gonna have whole days where you just don't even want to play the game. And because of that, I mean, I sit there and I go, why would I want to, you know, put any time and effort in playing a tier 10 when the battle isn't even determined by me at this point? Like I said, when I get the opportunity to play well, I always fail because I'm so used to missing, you know? I'm so used to missing my rounds, having them, you know, I have a good second to a second and a half longer than most people. And I noticed it was funny that I actually play tanks that are really bad well. For instance, the FV4202. A lot of people hate the tank. I actually really enjoyed the gun. It to me, it seems like it hits every time, especially at long range. But yeah, it's stuff like that, having unreliable guns. You buy a premium tank and then they do something to it where it has just a really unreliable gun, and you know, it has obvious, you know, super obvious weak points. You know, it just, yeah. Like I said, you know, I hate to say it, but if you're playing a game and the main factor that determines whether you win is the fact that you might miss 1 out of 5 shots. You might miss 4 out of 5 shots. Seriously, there's no there really isn't a there's nothing that says that you're gonna pin. And so if you can't trust the fact that the game literally could be against you from the start, the moment you start, I mean, that just takes all hope away from it for me. You know what I mean? Like, where's my hope? How am I gonna get better? You know what I mean? How am I supposed to get better like that? You know what I mean? I can't improve if all I've learned is that, you know, if my RNG is good, I'm gonna win. But yeah, I could play better, and I could put a lot of effort into, you know, winning games that I probably wouldn't normally. I don't know why these guys push straight through. Weird. Looks like they are jumping onto these guys. I don't know what they're doing, honestly. Doesn't make any sense to me. So, like I said, as far as I can tell, you literally are gonna win or lose the game from the moment it starts. There's no telling. And so for me personally, I go, why try? You know, yeah, I used to put in a lot more effort into losing battles, but I gotta say that when you win, your best games are your losing games. I'm not even getting the my best games are losing games. I'm not even getting, you know, I'm not even trying at this point. You know what I mean? I'm not even trying. I don't even care. And I mean, that just goes to show you what I'm talking about. It's just crazy. It's crazy that it would be like that. If you hit every shot, then you're happy. But when you're missing every shot, you know, and you know it ain't you, you know? Like, I'm just literally auto-locking people because why actually aim in? Because there's a chance we ain't even gonna pin anyway. You know what I mean? There's a chance we're not gonna pin. Yeah. I could spam premium on this guy, I guess I could just spam my premium on him. You know? Like I said, the all-around balancer. Yeah, so basically, my best games are losing games, so I don't ever get the benefit of having, you know, my times 5 XPs are usually on some of the worst games. Of course, unless I'm playing tier 3 or something, because then I actually have some sort of control. Like, auto-locking for me is the only way I can guarantee the guy's really there. I actually clicked on that guy 4 times. Seriously, 4 times I clicked on him to auto-lock, which says I have a bad connection. You know what I mean? I have a bad connection. And I don't know, honestly, there's no way you can outdo that when a guy isn't really there. You know what I mean? If he's not really there... Yeah, but like I said, having to play low-ass tiers because you're lagging so much when you want to be actually making, you know, and doing well and marking tanks. And I was marking tanks before this this vacation. A lot of times I don't even get credited for tracking tanks. So it's like, it's just like I said, I'm not even really like what are you supposed to do when it's like this? Seriously? Like you guys can see the defeat in me. I'm literally I've been defeated by this game. I'm not trying like I used to. I don't even believe at this point that skill has anything to do with it. I've seen people, take these really good positions and they do these things that are unexpected. I do them, catch people with their fly down, and I'll run into 7 guys that are over there. And so I get punished every single time I try to make a play. So at this point, I'm just sitting here not making plays. And that to me is upsetting that it's become like that for me personally. In the last week, every single stream I've done has just been me after about 3 battles, getting mad and being upset all the time. I'm going to go ahead and say I'm going to end up having a stroke or something if I keep playing this game like this. So it's like something's got to change, So like I said, I'm not really into first-person shooters, and I'm sure as hell not into Fortnite. I don't like the fact that it's kind of like it's Minecraft first-person shooter. I don't really like resource games. I also feel that like PUBG, for instance, for me, that if I'm playing PUBG, I basically collect a bunch of stuff, but because, I'm not very good at it, I end up just getting a bunch of things and giving it to some other dude that easily kills me. So it's like, I don't like playing that either. You know what I mean? I don't like playing that either because it's, like I said, it's got its own unfair stuff. Now, I'm going to go ahead and say that I have the best equipment that you can have. I own my own modem. I own my own router. I maintain them. I'm using an open source flash on the actual router so that I get the best that I can get out of it. But it doesn't stop. It doesn't stop the fact that I'm out of it. Honestly, when I play this game, I'm not in control of the win. At tier 3, you guys can see that I'm so effective with damage, and it's mainly because I'm really good at handling, surprises. I can, like, if all of a sudden there's 3 tanks there, I'm so used to there being 3 tanks that I usually play well. But being bottom tier every game for weeks straight in a row has just literally gotten to the point where I don't even try. I'm not learning anything. I would say honestly, since the Christmas thing came out, I have actually become a worse player. I've become a lazy player, and I've become a bad player. Seriously, like my statistics are getting better, and the only reason why is because I'm playing at tier 3. Because if I was playing any other tier, it wouldn't matter. You know what I mean? I can't do anything in a tier 8 battle when I can't even land a 122 on a lower plate. You know what I mean? I can't even land a 122 on a lower plate. Holy shit. That was awesome. Let's go right to the middle of the map where everybody is. We'll get hit by everything. That guy only hit me for 180, huh? Nice. We're a one-shot now. I'm going to go ahead and say that I really dislike this take because it's so RNG dependent. Seriously. Like, you either going to hit or not, and it really doesn't even matter if you're fully aimed in. Seriously. It's come to that. I'll say I'm completely surrounded, so I'm most likely going to die here, so nothing I can really do. Seriously. Nothing I can really do because everybody went to the top of the map. Gonna have to wait for them. Can't even see if this guy's there. Is he really there or no? I'm probably proxied, but I can't tell. Hey, he's sitting right out in the open. Oh, he's behind a building. I think he's got me. Yeah. Nothing I could do there. I went to the middle of the map like an idiot. But hey, why would I want to try anything else, honestly? But go around the other side. Go with the team so that I can grab the scraps of the people that actually are landing their shots. It's just like I said. If you play this game, like, you guys can go and watch, Sir Foch. You can go and watch any of the pro players, the guys that are the most watched. Go to skill 4, and you'll see this. He handles it much better because he has a better mentality for it. But I'm going to go ahead and say that he's also promoting the game. So if he's missing and having games where he's just literally being trolled for a whole day, you don't see that with him. You know? He literally will stop streaming. So I'm going to go ahead and say, though, that me, it never stopped. This garbage, it never stops. It just keeps going and going, you know? So, Tier 5 weekend, and I can't even take advantage of it because I am not going to be able to do anything on a Tier 8. I can literally jump into the Progetto. I might get a good game. I might get a bad game, but I'm going to go ahead and say that tactics for me have just gone right out the window. I'll just say that I used to use tactics like using positioning advantage and, you know, stuff like that. And I literally just abandoned it because it's in my opinion, the gun, if the gun's not pinning, then there's no point in trying. You might as well just try and, you know, land a couple of shells, maybe ram a guy, because you're obviously not going to hit nobody. Ram a guy, get some damage, and then play the next game, and then whatever they give you, then you just take what they give you. But you're not in control, as far as I can tell. You're just not in control at all. Yeah. Like, I got that lucky ass shot, but look at how much I hit him. But it's for 23 damage. You know? So it's like I said, this is the RNG machine right here. It's just literally based on it. And you guys can see what I'm talking about. Like, this is happening every single day that World of Tanks is on. It's I would say, honestly, if you guys are thinking about playing World of Tanks, I would really strongly recommend playing something else like Armored Warfare, or something that, you know, it doesn't have the pay to win factor in it. In Armored Warfare, it's more about collecting tanks. I'll say that War Thunder is a much it actually costs more money to play War Thunder than it does this game, which is why I play this over it. I also don't like the fact that the balances that they've made in the game literally make the American tanks shitty. Which, I'm going to go ahead and say that I really wish I could get some sort of movement together, honestly, to, I don't know, maybe even approach, you know, people in, you know, in the government, and basically, you know, show them what's going on in this game, how they're basically taking, you know, I'll say civil liberties, and they're also representing the United States. In my opinion, they represent the United States as being weak. That every tank you play in World of Tanks that's an American tank, unless it's played by the best player, are pretty bad. They're really down on the scale. And you can say, well, they were bad. You know, the Sherman was bad. The Sherman was a good tank. The Sherman was a good tank. You can ask any historian, they'll say it's a good tank. The problem was, it wasn't really made to fight. It wasn't really made to fight an 88 tank destroyer. You know what I mean? So it was made to support the troops, kill some tanks, you know. And we're talking what, Panzer III, when, you know, that's probably what they knew about. So they designed it for the best they could. And if you start looking at the tanks after that, they were really bad tanks, really lightly armored. But in real life, it doesn't come down to hit points. It comes down to something that doesn't exist in this game. You know what I mean? One of the things that doesn't exist in this game is that it's not realistic. There's tanks in here that they just put in here to fill the tier 10 gap. Like the E100 should be an E100 hull with a mouse turret. And that was Germany's, you know, that was their fix for it. Just gonna say. Germany basically, can't tell if I'm spotted or not. Yeah, I am spotted. So Germany, all they ever really made was the mouse, but after that they got some amazing tanks when they became part of NATO. They're awesome tanks. You know, the Leopard and all that. But like I said, that's pretty much the last tank you see, but I'm going to say that a lot of people say Russian biased and all that. Like there's bias towards the Russian tanks. And there clearly is. I mean, you can... My best sniping tank that I've ever had is actually a 122. And in reality, we know that that tank probably did not hit very often. You know, did not hit. So they add in tanks that, you know, make people happy, but I'll just say, like, some of the tanks we have make 0 sense. You know, they make absolutely 0 sense. So these guys completely are just sitting on top of a ridge, which, you know, what would you expect from somebody at tier 4? This is probably their first game. They're sitting in bushes. They don't understand the bush mechanics, you know? And I'm just nailing them with premium shells. I'll just say the reason why is that the standard shells bounce off of the stock. So, but yeah, anyway. So I don't like the way they represent it, but I thought to myself, you know, as maybe talking to government, I would say that if they seen what was going on in this game, how basically, you know, you pay to win, and how they're basically siphoning money that way, and that the only way you can really, you know, increase your chances is to put more money in the games. For instance, you have to run, you know, cola for 20,000 credits if you want to hit more, right? If you want to take RNG out of it a little bit, you put that on, you'll hit a lot more. You'll get more benefits from it. Like, it's just literally red. So, yeah, if you want to take RNG out of the equation a little bit, you shoot premium shells, right? You shoot premium shells. You hope they pin, right? Shoot premium shells, you hope they pin, and then so you basically give yourself every statistical advantage that you can get to win the game, which would be to put food on, and of course you're going to want to buy a directive, and then that directive, you know, I'm just saying that the little things that we've seen, you know, in this tank, or in this game. This guy really wants me, huh? He really wants me. That's all he wants is me. Look at that. This guy's hooked on phonics. I bounced him. Wow. I'm just spamming premium. So yeah, if you give yourself every statistical advantage, you literally can do 1,000 more damage a game if you're firing nothing but premium, you're using food. So literally, they say it's not a pay-to-win game, but that is clearly gives you an advantage. Now, if you are a really good player and you're doing that, and you're putting $100 a month into this game, or maybe even $200 to support the silver play. Now, obviously, you cannot do that like I am, and watch yourself, you know, just grief. But so if I put all that money in, I'll definitely get a more statistical advantage. You know, overall, if I was to put more money in this game, which I'm going to go ahead and say I really can't afford to do that. I wish I could, but I can't. Like, I can't afford to do that. I'm saving up silver for stuff. I'm going to go ahead and say that I was going to join a clan for this, for what's going on right now, but I'm going to go ahead and say that they, what's basically going on for me is that they did not offer the chieftain and the tank rewards this month. So I'm not going to play until they bring the chieftain out, because I don't want to get a mediocre, you know, French medium that honestly doesn't look very good to me. It may be OP haul down, but who knows, you know? Who knows? Who knows? So like I said, the only way you can statistically win this game is, one, don't play high tiers. If you're trying to, you know, and let you know, if you're playing tier 10s and you want to throw away 100,000 a game, which is pretty much how much those top players throw away in this game, at least on PC, then you could definitely do well. But I'm going to go ahead and say that you're still going to get defeated by RNG. You're still going to have to play the numbers, you know? So like I said, if you're missing 1 out of 5 shots, then you're going to have to take an account for that. The problem is, if you're missing shots too, or if, let's just say, people are actually able to fire full reticle and hit you, and you can't do the same back to them without missing, you end up just firing shells, you know, and hoping they hit. And so it just basically makes you a bad player when you do it. So if you fire premium shells, like, you can see that there was just places where there was tanks that there was no way I could pin them without actually, you know, going down the hill and coming up behind them. If he wasn't paying attention, I could probably do that, but I'm going to say I ended up having to use most of the profit that I would have earned in gold because we were playing top tiers, right? I still did good, but this is tier 3, you know? I'm gonna go ahead and say that we had a really humdinger in this thing. I mean, this tank is like literally the RNG detector as far as I'm concerned. Because if you're hitting with this thing and you're doing high rolls, then maybe you have a chance at high tiers. But yeah, like I said, so if you play tier 10s and you have a really good connection to the game, I've seen people that are decent players. They don't use any of the things I talked about. But I'm going to say that if you really want to mark a tank, most people fire nothing but nothing but premium shells. They put food on their tank. They put directives on their tank. They use bond equipment or bounty equipment to give them every little, advantage. And I'm going to go ahead and say that for me personally, I've seen people that, and I'll just show you guys what I mean, is that I end up brawling a lot. So some of my tanks are set up unconventionally, but this setup right here has made it so that if I don't switch this out with vents, I miss shots at long range, which doesn't make any sense because we have 0.36 accuracy. It's never been an accurate tank, but if I throw vents on here, it gives me one more and I'll nail shots at long range, which makes no sense to me. It's the same with this one. This one actually has 0.36 and it will actually land every shot you fire, right? It lands every shot, at long range. But it has to be set up like a medium tank because you have to be able to dodge people with this cupola. So there's no other way to play it for me personally. When we start getting into other tanks that are like as you can see, I mean, I play this tank so much I don't even have equipment on it. We won't even get into that. It just has too long of a reload and it doesn't do enough damage to compete. And then we can go into this one and how I'll just say that this thing right here, to me, the gun can't hit anything for me personally. I have tried to make it the most accurate it can be. At this point, the only thing I can think of is to get rid of the rammer and maybe put the improved aiming on it so I can actually land a shell or two. I used to use it on this. I've been learning recently that they're saying now that this actually, if you use it on your tank, it makes your rotation speed faster, but it also decreases your accuracy. So it might say you get 30% on the move, but because it increases your turret rotation, they're saying that it just completely, voids it. So which one is it? I'm going to go ahead and say that I watched their video and it's super vague. I'm going to go ahead and say for me personally, I can't tell what's the best setup because I can't depend upon my connection to really know what works for me. This has worked for me up close with people brawling, but I'm going to go ahead and say that it's also trolled the shit out of me. Now, recently I switched over to make my tank more accurate. Like, this one's 0.36, but it'll hit a lower plate at max range, most of the time. Like I said, it's one of the most inaccurate tanks. I have it to set up to be the most accurate. I even got rid of the, what's the point of having a reload, a super fast reload, if you're not actually hitting what you're shooting? So I just kind of sacrificed that. It's the same with this tank, There's no point of having the stuff on it if you can't land a shell. And when I'm lagging, I can't hit anything. I can't even tell why I'm not missing. I can actually show you guys something that would probably, kind of. All right, I gotta go take something off my turkey really quick. But when I come back, we're gonna look at my stream from yesterday. I'm gonna go to a game. I'm gonna show you guys on my screen what it looked like, and we're gonna look at it what it actually is, and you guys will see just how messed up it is. But I will be right back. All right, so let me get my stream loaded up, the one from yesterday. So I rewatched it and seen that the last shot that trolled me and I got upset about. So yesterday when I put RNGESUS episode 56 Randumb battle, which is supposed to be an insult, definitely an insult. Yeah, pretty much you can just watch just endless bad games, you know, just endless bad games. Let me find it here. Almost everything that was said was that RNG, you know, every missed shot is always blamed on RNG. Almost, you know, every time, honestly. See, I'm trying to find my last battle, the one that just like I was just like that was it for me. I finally, you know, I played for 3 hours and 42 minutes, and I quit. So this is actually the game. I'm gonna go ahead and say that I make a really dumb play, but I'm gonna go ahead and say I should have been able to actually seal the deal, if you know what I mean. I wouldn't have sat up there so long if my first shot would have landed. I'm going to go ahead and say that on my screen. You guys can watch on here when I find it, of course. Okay, so this is right when it's getting ready to happen. I'm going to go ahead and turn the volume down. And we'll watch it here. I'm going to turn it up to highest resolution. We can watch it. So I'm basically getting ready to spot some guys here. Or my team's going to spot some guys here. And when I see this guy, this artillery, you know, I'm going to shoot at him. I'm always shoot at the RD, you know? So on my screen, that's what I'm seeing, right? You guys can see this. Just take note of these shots, right? Just take note of it. You guys can see how big my reticle is. It's almost, I don't even know how I even landed that shot, much less the other one. When you guys watch the replay of this, when I actually, like, this is what I see. And then when we see what's actually going on, it's like a completely different game. It's because the server reticle that I'm using is supposed to help me to know where to shoot and to know whether my reticle is fully in. Now, like I said, there's a good half second to a second when it shows the smallest reticle to where it's actually, like I said, it looks like you should shoot. It looks completely fine and safe. Most of the time it hits. But there is definitely times where I'm just going to go ahead and say it's absolutely defeating to do it. And so let's just rewatch it and so I can kind of show you guys it. I didn't realize how long I was sitting in these bushes. Now, why am I sitting in these bushes? You know, it looks like I've already lost my health. So I've completely missed. I missed the moment. Yeah, here it is. So I missed my moment. I don't know how I didn't see that, but so we land one, right? I let it aim in, and then of course we're not going to hit the next one. But that other shot, if you guys look at it, it was like my reticle. If you look at it, my reticle just stood open. It didn't actually close like it did the first time. So there was obviously some connection issues there. You know what I mean? There's obviously some connection issues. So I think I can go ahead and jump forward just a little bit. Okay, this is right after. Let's go ahead and go back just a little bit more. So you guys can see that one of those shells actually hits the artillery. So if we go here, you guys can see this, right? So I land, what, 2 out of 4? It's not, I guess that's not bad. I will say there was some bad shooting. It looks like bad shooting on my part, but I'm going to go ahead and say that the first shot, if you guys watch, I let it aim in and fire, and then the recovery rate is usually good enough to still land that shell. And then because my connection, you guys can actually see it being affected here. And I'm going to go ahead and say it's not my bandwidth that's the problem. You know what I mean? It's actually my connection to the server. So I really want to kill this guy because he literally can just keep you tracked until you're dead if you don't have a repair kit. So I'm sitting here and I'm actually saying that this guy, I don't know why he's sitting there. He's obviously spotted. And so I'm trying to take him out. And we fire one shell. We hit a track. Right? If you look, you can see that it hit the ground. Right? It literally hit the ground, that shell. Okay? And then they're, of course, going to pin the shit out of me. Every single person, including this guy, can fire, you know, standard shells and pin me at any angle they want to. But yet I bounce the other guy, and I also could not get a shot to hit him. So you can see on the replay that it just looks like really bad, you know, really badly played game. You know, it is. It's a poor play to sit out there. But to waste so many shells because of my recovery time. Now, let's look at this. So if we look at this thing right here, it actually shows what your actual aim time is compared to what it really is. And so if we, let me see if I can get it a little closer than that. So if you guys watch this, my first shot hits right where I needed to. So if you guys watch, I can see it says, look, it says 1.5, and I fire just a 0.2 before, right? And the next shell drops, and I finally get a shot that hits in, okay? But if you look at the difference, like what I'm saying is that 1 minute it's 1.5, the next minute it's 2.5, and even 3. Because of the connection to the server. So it's, you know, getting full aimed and shot. I'm completely dependent upon RNG in these games. But if you guys watch how smooth I'm moving around, you guys can see that I'm moving around smoothly. Now, if we actually go to the game, if I go to the game itself, and we watch it, you guys get a whole different perspective on it. Seriously, I might have deleted the video, actually. Now, here it is. So we'll skip to that part and I'll show you guys what I'm talking about. The mod shows a different, like the actual gameplay compared to what we're seeing in real gameplay is completely different. You'll see that the mod is going to give us different aim times, and you're going to see that I'm not shooting at 1.5. I'm actually shooting at 2 seconds. So I needed to wait a lot longer to make those shots. But even with the mod, I couldn't tell. You know, I could not tell, even with the mod enabled. So, but yeah, like I said, it's just one of those things where it's like, you know, what are you supposed to do? Like, if you look at where I'm actually shooting, right? You see how my camera, it looks like I'm just all of a sudden shooting at, you know, in these places. It's because it didn't register where I was shooting until after. So I miss a lot of shots due to this. And for me, I can't tell if it's just RNG or, you know, while I'm in game. And it just basically trolls the shit out of me. You see the aim time? It's 3. Do you see how long it was? It was 3 seconds just from moving my reticle just a little teeny bit. But I don't see that in game. Like, it's, you see how it said 4 seconds there? Like, by driving forward, I actually, you know, if you look at this in game, I wasn't firing until it says 0, because I want to make sure I hit, which I'm going to have to pay a lot more attention to it. I'm going to have to wait even beyond what it says. So if you're spinning the turret on this and you're also, you know, driving, you can see that you actually get like a 4.5 second, which is about the same amount of time as an artillery. So if you come around a corner and you shoot, you know, if I come around a corner and shoot, I'm pretty much, it seems like I'm just getting trolled, but what's really going on is that I have such a long, there's such a delay from here to the server. Let's go ahead and go to that moment. I'm going to show you guys the moment that, this is that moment where, I literally say to this guy, he needs to get out of there, like, you know, just get out of there. And I'm hoping I can get up there in time so that I can kill this FL, right? You guys can see he gets killed by the artillery. I see him. Now look at how it's actually at 1.7. It says I'm aimed, right? It says I was aimed, and you guys can see that what's actually happening in game and what I see is it's a lot different. My aiming looks terrible. If you watch the replays, it just looks like I'm just a bad shot. But in reality, there's no way for me to compensate for the fact that I'm having these crazy fluctuations. What it does is because it's fluctuating so badly, like this is a bad play. Like I shouldn't have gone up there. I lost all my health where it was stupid. But I'm going to go ahead and say that I should have been able to kill those guys. You guys can see the weird glitches happening in the game. I'm going to go ahead and say that at this moment right here, I'm just feeling absolutely defeated. Seriously, I'm just like, I can't do anything. There was 2 guys out in the open, and I just couldn't land the shots on them. And I'm sitting there going, I don't know why my shots didn't land. And it's because, like I said, it's not 1 point. You know, I'm firing a second on the screen. A second, it's usually like a 0.5 for me is pretty much the farthest I'll let, you know, and then I'll fire out of habit, because if you don't, you'll miss the shots. You'll miss your opportunity. But yeah, so that kind of stuff, I'll say for me, it just absolutely sends me flying, you know, to the moon. I just get absolutely angry because I'm sitting there trying to land shells. And then one time it's landing, and because it's actually a good play shot and RNG's on my side, and then the next time I'm actually not even fully aimed in, but I think I'm fully aimed in. So I thought this mod would actually help me out, but it turns out that what's really going on is I really need to look at that timer and make sure that just because the server is saying that I can fire doesn't mean I should actually be firing. And it's unfortunate because if you're playing with let's say a 2-second handicap, you know, for having a 60 ping, if you're playing with a 2-second handicap and it fluctuates by by 0.10 or even you know, I've seen it go up to 140, because I've been using a bandwidth tracker basically to see what's actually happening, and I can see that a lot of times when I'm actually shooting at tanks, my connection, when there's a lot of tanks in a certain area, it actually causes the server to lag, which makes me miss a lot of shots. I'll just say it's very trolly and it's very hard to play that way. I'll just say it kind of sucks because there's no solution, you know, even being presented for it. You know what I mean? Like I've looked on the forums and people say they get lag spikes all the time. Nobody from Wargaming says anything about it. You know, they can't control your connection, right? But you would think that there would be something that they could do. I mean, because it's not fair. Honestly, it's not fair. It's why I can't play this game properly. It's unfair for me. I'm literally playing against anybody that lives within, I'll say if they're in a 40 ping area, they have a good second advantage on me, which means I'm basically fighting a losing battle. You guys can also see that what the ping says here, what it really is, and what the game actually says it is. Watch what happens when I click on it. It says, you see that it says 65, but in reality, you guys can see that it's not 65. So it's not even, the ping it's not even accurate. You guys can see this, look, it's 171 most of the time. And it doesn't show you that in game because it's not really honest. They don't want you to really see, as far as I can tell. Because what I've seen, and I've used 3 different programs. I've used Ping Plotter, I've used Mudfish, and I've used a regular, what is it? Just a VPN to try and to figure out how I could fix this so I could be happier. I won't play tier 10s because, like I said, I literally have to sit there with this gun, which is a very good gun. I have to sit there, and that reticle, not only does it have to be in, but it's got to be in for a good 2 seconds. And if I don't do that, you guys could imagine sitting there for 6 seconds in front of 2 tanks. There's nothing, they're going to pin you. So I can't come around a corner and fire, hit a guy, and back off. I see guys do it all the time. I can't do that. It's almost like I'm floating on the map. I'm serious. It's so bad. Like 238. These are the real connections. And so I sit there and I go, does that mean that because they moved the server so far away from me, does that mean I just shouldn't play anymore? I mean, that's really what it comes down to. Is the reason I'm getting angry is I'm being trolled. I'm being trolled by my internet. Now I'm gonna go ahead and say when things go back to normal and people are probably playing, I bet you it'll be much better for me, and it'll probably be more like it was before the pandemic. You know what I mean? But for me right now, it's like I said, it's just not fun. It's not fun to play like that. I can't play. I mean, it upsets me because I want to be competitive, and I know that I'm good enough to be competitive in this game. But I'll just tell you, I'm learning. I'm becoming a bad player because of what's been going on. I cannot trust my connection to the server, and I can't trust the RNG. And then which one is it? I'm gonna go ahead and say, for me personally, when I miss shots that are fully aimed in, and then I hit ones that are not, it teaches you to shoot while you're not fully aimed in, and just to hope that you hit. A lot of times there's a reward for that, but if you're missing every shot when you try and, you know, I'll say make a shortcut, if you just wait and let every shot go fully aimed in and make sure that shot's gonna hit, you're gonna get killed. So you have to fire. I like I said, I usually have to fire 0.2 seconds before I need to, because I'll be trading damage if I do that. So I think that this is what happens. I think that my ping, I'm pretty sure that what's going on here is that there's just so many people on the server that the server's a little bit behind. You guys can tell because we're using a server reticle. It's literally the third part. It's a third party one, but I've tried to use the regular reticle, server reticle, and it just doesn't work. I'm gonna go ahead and say that I'm much happier when I'm not using server reticle. Yeah, I don't know if they use math or something, but I'm gonna say I feel like I hit a lot more. So here's another bottom tier game. We have another bottom tier game. There's no artillery though, so we don't have the gun depression to really play this hill. So we just want to see if we're gonna get support. Because if we're not gonna get support, we don't want to do this. You know what I mean? If we're not gonna get the support, we don't want to go over to this hill. Okay, there's somebody that's coming out in the open. Yeah, so watch how I have to shoot at these times. If I don't, I'm not gonna hit nothing. You know what I mean? Like, he'll be out of the way. So watch this, it says aimed, right? It says it was aimed, but it's not. Like, this is fully aimed in. Right? Fully aimed in. You have to wait, I have to wait a second afterwards. So, like, there, right? Now watch if I lead him even more. Right? If I lead him by double, then it undershoots him. So I can't even make shots when people are moving. So if I can't do that, you know, crossing. Now this is a worst example of it. I mean, it has terrible gun handling, this tank. I mean, it's not the best tank, obviously. I'm just trying to show you guys the difference. Now here's another bug, which means that there's probably somebody there. He's right there, but why is it registering him as a good guy? Because that's what it's doing. Right here, look at that. I'm not actually doing that. It's doing it itself. It does the same thing when I look at my teammates when they're not detected, when they're out of range. I'll see it. So it's really weird. It's almost like there's a force field. But yeah, you see it? See right there? There's clearly a guy there, but how am I supposed to shoot at him? You know what I mean? Like, it makes no sense. Like, why can't I shoot at that one area? What's going on? You know what I mean? See it? What causes that right there? He's literally right there. You know? But I can't shoot that spot because look at my reticle. You see it? Crazy. Yeah, it doesn't make any sense. Why would it hop up like that? You know what I mean? So like I said, I can show you that my connection's bad, but I've also seen this with other people that live right next to the server. What I mean is they have like a 25 ping, and you guys can see that there's something going wrong there. This does this with mods, without mods. I haven't been able to determine what actually causes it. You know what I mean? What's this guy doing? You can't sit out here like that. So there, you can see there was 2 tanks there that we probably could have splashed, you know, but it wouldn't let me aim in that location. So what do you do? What do you do with that? Stop playing? Move somewhere else? Go closer? I've been looking at a guy and had that happen to me, and he was clearly an enemy tank, you know, and I could not shoot him because my gun would go around him. Now I'm gonna say this is a bug I've seen on console as well. So what's going on there? And then why has that not been addressed? Is it lag? So I've actually seen some stuff where people are talking about ghost shells and stuff, and I've actually had a couple on here, but when I watched the replay, you could clearly see that my shell just went off into the air, but on my screen it went and hit the guy. So those kind of inaccuracies make you, I mean, they can make you super frustrated. Like, why would you want to play if you're shooting at a guy and you see it hitting? And there's a lot of people that are having this. So if there's clearly a connection disadvantage, there's got to be something going on here that they could do. I mean, I'm trying to use server reticle. It's not helping me. You know what I mean? I'm trying to use it. It's not helping me. It's making things worse for me. I'm missing more shots. I hesitate shooting. But it does show me how long I need to wait, so it's better to use it, right? But even that's not 100% accurate, so we'll try to play one more game to see if we can do well in this, but I'm just trying to point out to you guys that when you're shooting every 7 seconds and you have what you guys just seen happening, you know, because we're shooting much quicker. So it doesn't matter if I miss. I can hit him with the next shell. So if a guy tries crossing a field, I can actually at some point hit him by firing 3 or 4 shells. At tier 7, if a guy's coming across the field, I go and wait for my reticle to go in and then fire and then watch the shell just completely miss. It just teaches you can't, like, I can't shoot lower plates. Now I'm gonna go ahead and say this is exactly what happened to me on console. I started having really bad games. I mean, we're talking horrible games, like where I was like, I literally would get right up on a guy with heat and shoot him, you know, in places that you're not supposed to shoot guys to pin him because of the inaccuracy. So like I said, if you're trying to shoot somebody and you need to hit those weak points, but all you do is hit the upper plate or hit the hatch or something. I mean, it's crazy. I've hit hatches before aiming for lower plates. That's how bad my tier 8 games are. And I sit there and I go, how could it be that bad? Like, why? I mean, like, we're talking like 10, 15 shells in a row. And here's the thing. When they say your aim time, like, this thing says it has like a 2 point or a 3 second aim time. But while driving, it says it's a 4.8. If we were to actually time it, you guys would see that for me personally, I can add a second onto this. Sometimes even 2 seconds, depending on the fluctuation. Now, if I don't look anywhere, you can see that the fluctuation stops. So does this mean that it's actually determined, the ping's determined by graphics? There really are no answers for it. It looks like I'm the only person going up here, so I'm just gonna basically, I might actually just leave. It looks like they're killing it over here. The other day I came up here alone and I was talking and I wasn't paying attention. You know what I mean? I wasn't paying attention and I ended up getting yelled at by like their whole team. You know? One good thing about this guy is that he is he's gonna do 50 to my 176, so literally comes down to alpha, you know? I could trade half my health and get his whole health for only trading 200, so it's, you know. Like I said, though, it's super frustrating. You know, like to see a shot like this and look and it says, you know, it says fully aimed, but we're still not going to be able to hit the guy. You know what I mean? Still not going to be able to hit the dude. Valentine, not even worth me shooting. I don't even think we could pin him together. I could do a maybe a splash critical hit, but looks like the best thing to do is head to Cap. I actually might have shots on Cap from here. Yeah, so like I said, some of my best games are losing games. You know, they're losing games, which sucks. It's really horrific. I'm really surprised I can't get shots on these guys. I mean, that looks like a place where we should be able to shoot them. Wow. So we need to make this shot. Yeah, we need to make that shot, and we can't. Pretty funny. I'm gonna go ahead and say. Yeah. So, whatever. It doesn't even matter. You know, who cares? Who cares? Like I said, it's absolute bullshit. It's literally, like I said, I've paid money to play this game, and I can't even get a good enough connection to really even play past tier 3, so I'm just going to go ahead and say the community would say, you just suck at the game. That's what it is, you just suck. Nobody will they won't even listen to the fact that connection has something to do with this. You know what I mean? And then I'm getting trolled so hard that I can't even play my favorite tanks most of the time unless I play at a specific hour. But since this holiday season, I mean, it's just been unplayable for me. Like, to the point where I'm not playing top tier games. You know, I'm not even playing, you know, the most profitable tier is tier 8. And I can't play it because I can't do more than 1,000 damage. And I know I'm capable of doing better. But when you're bouncing, like, lower plates on guys, you know, with APCR, I mean, consistently. I mean, I'm gonna say I'm not landing as many shells as I'm firing at all, and that's what makes me go, why play a higher tier? It's gonna be like that. I'll say this: RNG for me personally, and the reason why I named myself RNGESUS, it's not because I'm RNGESUS. It's more of an insult to the fact that I'm not in control of whether I win or lose at all, and I feel like this, honestly. I feel like this, a single individual doesn't count on here. The only people that they care about are the top players and people like me that can't actually get into the top because they're being held back, you know, pretty substantially. I'm going to say I'm being nerfed pretty hard here. You know, if it ain't my connection, it's RNG. You know, it's terrible. And, you know, it's because of RNG's in there, I can't really tell if it's a laggy shot or how can you improve if your full aimed in shots are missing and then your shots that aren't aimed in are hitting. It's like I said, it just teaches you not to play to be a good player. For me personally, it teaches me to be a bad player. I'm gonna go use the restroom. Like I said, we're playing tier 3 because we can't play tier 8 because we'll lose every game. We won't be able to contribute to our team, and our tank we can't even hit full aimed in shots most of the time. Seriously, like, I can't hit lower plates. I can't shoot hatches. Not even when I'm right up on a guy. They miss every single shot. And I just end up quitting and getting mad and breaking something that I own over it, which is bullshit. It's why I sit there and I go, the way this game's set up right now, in my opinion, it is a crime. Seriously, it's a crime. I mean, I put money into this game, and all they'll do is just blame connection. They don't take any responsibility for the stuff they need to take responsibility for. Well, you know, you need better internet. You know, just pay for a better internet. It's like, it doesn't work that way. You know, my connection from here to their server is horrible. You know, and the more people that are on, the worse it becomes. So I guess I should just play low tiers, right? If I want to actually play this game and keep my crews training, and I want I want to actually stay fresh and frosty. But what's the point of that if I can't play during premium times, which is like 8 o'clock my time? I mean, that's when the people play. But I'll tell you this: if I miss 6 APCR shots in, let's say, in a clan, when I need to make those shots, I'm not going to be in a clan. So if I can't make shots that are fully aimed in because I'm not really there, I'm lagging, I can't actually play as a competitive player, which, what do you do then? Just play a different game? So all the money I put into this before they switched the server from the West Coast server, that's why I sit there and I go, there's got to be something. I've tried using this Mudfish program, but it does not help. You know, it does not help. I thought it would help, but I just was tricking myself. I'm just going to say it's unplayable the way it is for me, and I think it's just unfair. You know, I don't understand why it's not being looked at. Is it because I'm the minority? Am I the minority? Because I'm not trying to attack World of Tanks. I'm trying to say that this game could be much better, you know, if they tried to fix some of this stuff. I think that the RNG, in my opinion, is just, you know, you can't, like, if I'm missing my shots and I'm not landing them, I can adjust for that if my shots are consistent. But because there's different tanks, that some tanks have better gun handling than others and so on, and there's always these little things you got to get used to, and then you add on the variable of maybe a full aimed in shot ain't even going to hit, it's impossible to become better other than to play a position that you know you're going to be able to win at, which only works if your team is good. And so when they throw in that variable too, it just, for me personally, I have been getting such bad games that I literally don't even want to play. I mean, I got in this morning and I'm doing more talking about this game than I am playing, if that says anything. I might as well, you know, change this to talking about how bad the game is. But I'm going to take a quick break. I will be right back.
Wow, incredibly juicy. That is so juicy. Wow, incredibly juicy.
All right. Yeah, I don't even know what to even call this stream, right? I mean, it's definitely random battles. I mean, we can't even play tier 8 battles. It's just the connection's too bad, you know? It's kind of crazy because if we were to switch over to the South American server, it's way worse. And I don't even know how that's even possible because it's actually a shorter distance. I actually checked. It's actually shorter, and I have a 299 ping on it. The part that worries me is you go through parts of the country that I'm going to go ahead and say are lawless. And so if you're trying to play on the South American server, you know, people are going to be able to get information, you know, about what you're doing through the client. Obviously, they can't do much to the client. They're just going to see code for the game, but it is possible to track your IP, you know, if you play long enough. So it's kind of scary for me personally to play on there. So I don't know what we should do at this point. Maybe play this tank the derp gun hasn't been working for us today. Our best game was a blue game, but we can play another one, I think. Let's go ahead and do another one. We had an okay game there. It just was a losing game. Like I said, the best games that I get, it's kind of like this, like, my highest damage games are in losing battles, which means I never really get to take advantage of getting, 250,000 credit games, seriously. And so it's like I lose even when I win. I win when and I'm winning while I lose. It's just like it's so ass backwards. We could say, hey, get better. Just play better. And I'm gonna say, it's incredibly hard to do this when you got such a difference in ping. I'm gonna go ahead and say, here's the funny part. There's nobody even on right now. My son's playing a video game that only takes like 1 megabit to play. It uses the browser. It's Roblox. So this one actually takes more to run than that. But there's nobody watching shows. My wife just got back from shopping. And you guys can see we're having... The only way you can explain it is if RNG wasn't here and I wasn't getting those perfectly aimed in shots, full reticle, So let's say that they got rid of the reticle and it just, everything, say it was like War Thunder. I would still miss shots because I would aim and my gun fires off at different times. You know what I mean? My gun fires off at different times. We got lucky there because that should have done way more damage. I don't know why people try to take the hill from that other side. It's like, it's defeating. It's defeating. So this guy just hit me for 160 with HE, huh? He actually can hit for more damage than I can. That's pretty awesome. I guess that'll teach me, huh? Yeah. So we run into a game where there's 3 platoon members. So three platoon members that literally just push on to me like they would in a clan event. Seriously. And they're all dead. But they go for me. Just funny. It's fine. So yeah. That's what you guys just seen there is pretty much a standard day for me. Seriously. And how can it's not fun. Like it's not even in control. So let's just say I looked and noticed, because I didn't notice that there was even a platoon. Why would I? I mean, it doesn't even matter. Like, I'm not the one controlling whether I'm going to hit these guys or not. Seriously, I'm not the one doing it. It's the game. So, why would I want to try? I've seen guys, saying, like, blaming themselves, saying, oh, man, that was a bad shot on my part. And it wasn't. You can clearly see where they shot before and where they shot now. Should have hit, like it should have hit. I've been playing video games for a really long time. I'm talking since like Atari, seriously. And I'll say that Atari is probably more accurate than this game. Seriously, it works better and functions better. The jumps, when you hit that jump button, it's instantaneous. On here, shit, I'm playing on a server that's 2,500 miles away from me, I think, maybe even further. Yeah, so it gives me 60 milliseconds, which is basically 0.6. But after going through all the crappy internet companies and the people that are so greedy they won't upgrade their infrastructure, and we're going down the internet highway, I lose. I literally, my connection goes straight through from San Jose and goes straight up, and then goes across by Canada, and then comes down into Chicago. So, yeah, I've seen a guy who plays from Seattle, and if you guys don't know it, Seattle, Washington has Google Fiber, which you basically had to make a one-time payment of $300 seriously, to use it. And you get 1,000 up and 1,000 down through it, which is crazy. But the benefit of that is that it goes. I'm gonna help real quick with some groceries. I'll be right back. I will be back. Alright. Back to the shit show, huh? Back to the shit show. Playing low tiers because the game's inconsistent. The guns are inconsistent. It's really, like I said, it's really frustrating to play a game where every tank is so different that you can actually blame the gun itself because it has terrible aim time. It's like, for instance, I thought this new equipment was going to help us, you know, help me. Or if I sacrificed some accuracy, maybe, you know, even some other stuff, I could actually aim, fire, and shoot at people more consistently. But it seems to me like they've got on to what I'm doing, and they've nerfed that, which is this. This is not a traditional setup for a heavy tank, but it was what was working for me because I was getting out brawled by people because they could shoot my hatch and I couldn't. And so by having this setup, I was actually able to land a lot more shots up close. But by doing this, it nerfs my long range. So the only way I could overcome this and get the benefits of having vents and all of this accuracy is to basically run food, which I would just basically go through this in probably a month and a half, 2 months. There's no way I could possibly keep up with this. And I mean, here's the other thing. I'm playing tier 8s to make profit, which I can't make because I'm only seeing top tier game, you know, top tier. As you guys can see, I haven't played this tank in a while since I got the second Mark of Excellence, and I'm actually dropping down because somebody out there is actually playing still and playing better than me. And that's the part that upsets me, is that I'm so handicapped that I can't do any of these vehicles. You know, seriously, when I need to hit, I miss. When I wait and I'm patient and I do all the stuff right and miss a shot, it just completely, for me, it defeats me so bad that, I mean, it's hard to stay positive, seriously, when this is happening daily, and I'm sitting there going, I'm subjecting myself at this point. I'm actually signing up for this, which is horrible. I'm going to go ahead and say, though, that I would like to, honestly, I would like to do something about it. You know, there's got to be something that could be done about it. It's like this in the terms that they use, you know, that they have, you know, when it says you sign this agreement, you know, by playing this game you agree to their terms. You know, some of those terms are that the internet, they don't care. Like, there's nothing you can do about it. So play the game or not. The biggest issue I find is, like I said, them getting rid of a server and then me being forced to play on another server that I actually would not voluntarily play on the Chicago server. I would not voluntarily play on that server. Seriously. If I had the choice between playing on it and West Coast, I'd choose West Coast server. And so, like I said, so they weren't making as much money from the West Coast server, so they just decided to get rid of it, and then they opened one where there's like 36 people on sometimes on the South American server. And I go, they clearly can afford, you know, they clearly can afford to run the two servers. And I guarantee you, if they did, they would get back a lot of the players that used to enjoy this game. You know, I remember people from the New York would come and play on the West Coast server when it was really bad on the New York server, or sorry, the Chicago server. And so it's like I said, it's one of those things where it's like it's very difficult to play a game like this with all of those variables. And for me, it's just like I literally can't play better than good. You know, I can't. I sometimes, if I get really, really good RNG and I have a really good connection, I pull uni stats every single time. If I get, you know, same tier or even a tier lower, if this is a tier 4 game, I could still do good in it at tier 3, but at tier 8, when there's tier 9s, most of my shots miss. Unless I'm playing a really accurate medium tank. And even then, like I said, I'll get one bad game, which is usually the winning one, where I don't do any damage, and then my actual good game where I do all the damage is the loss. And it's like that every game. So right now it says 3.4 seconds is how long it's going to take me to stop and aim in. You know? So me auto-locking on that guy, there's a reason why I did it. I'm going to go ahead and say the reason for the auto-lock is to guarantee that he's really there. You know what I mean? We just run into the same platoon as before we did. They're gonna lose again because they're playing. They're not doing enough. Yeah, they're not doing enough as a team. I don't think they realize they're so RNG dependent. They killed me last time. I didn't even land a shot on me this time. Why can't I do this? Guy's got a derp. Derp. I'm gonna go back to cap. Looks like they got him. He got my track both times. It's fine though. We can out DPM him. Oh, he got me caught me on fire. Awesome. Let's see if I can actually get it put out. So at tier 3, they got rid of fire extinguisher. You can only fix your crew. You can see that for some reason I can only do one or the other. So that's awesome. Got nerfed by RNG. He shot me frontally and it caught me on fire somehow. So that's awesome. So everything on our tank's pretty much broke. You know? Now we'll have to use premium. We can't even do that. Do you see how much they're shaking around for me? Yeah, it's just like I could find about 20 things wrong with this game, which does make me wonder why I'm playing it. And I think it's because I'm waiting for the day, and it's been too long now for me. I've been waiting for the day. I've been waiting for the day that I would actually be able to do something here, honestly. Let's see, what should we fix? Our ammo rack, maybe? I guess like, speed's not going to matter if we can't hit nothing. Or if we get ammo rack. Yeah, there's not much we can do to these guys, honestly. Can't even pin him. It's green, but we aren't going to be able to pin his ass. I don't know how we lived through this, but I'll take it. He just wanted to get the ram kill on me? Hilarious. Whatever. That's all I can say, whatever. It's unfair. It's so unfair. It's not even, it's just like I said, it's just not fun playing. So there's obviously some people tune seeking. I'm gonna go ahead and say, yeah, we ran into those people twice, the same platoon. So they're obviously trying to seal club me specifically, which is hilarious. I think it's funny. At tier 3, you can't YOLO in like that. You have to wait and be patient. It's really funny. It's the exact opposite of what rewards you on console. On console, you get rewarded for pushing in. You can be aggressive with certain tanks, but, you know? Anyway, I'm going to go ahead and, I got to go ahead and take care of some stuff real quick. I don't even know what we're listening to, but it's like giving me a headache. Okay, I actually forgot what I was going to do. Seriously, I was going to do something. Seemed important. Now I don't even remember. Yeah, we're getting tune synced is what I was talking about. We ran into the same platoon twice, I think. Let's go ahead and check it. One of the good things about having, you know, a record. So on the game where we didn't have the derp gun, we ran into this guy Ridiculous, Frozen Void, and then these could be Let's see. Was it the same guys? Are they? Yeah. So you can see it's the same platoon twice, which is funny. And they lost both games. Just like, you know, they got the advantage of seeing where the whole team is by looking at my stream, and they still lose. Nice work. That's pretty funny. Yeah. Pretty shitty. It's too bad the only people that are the only this is the only thing that's being benefited from here are these two light tank crews. Yeah, these two light tank crews. You would think if you had 4 perks per crew, you know what I mean, that you would actually be able to do a lot better. You know what I mean? You would actually be able to do a hell of a lot better. But you can see that, you know, once we have a good game and we get to a certain damage, like all of a sudden I get caught on fire, you know, all of a sudden, you know, my whole crew's dead, and then some guy, all he has to do is come around the corner and ram me. It's like I said, like it's not really in your hands at all, you know. I probably shouldn't have sat out in front of that guy because he had a derp, but the chances of him getting attacked twice in a row, it's like that was predetermined that was going to happen. So who cares if I YOLO? Like I said, should I have just came around the corner and tricked him into shooting? Because there's a chance he could have hit me in the turret or somewhere that's way less armored and done 250 to me. I've been one-shotted by that tank, so you're best off giving the track to it and hope that it hits it. So it did its job, but, you know. Anyway, let's go ahead and play this one more time here. I think we can get a better game. Hopefully that tune syncs with us again. I'm going to do something to them that I don't think they're going to expect, which is to basically outplay them. We'll outplay them. Hopefully they tune synced. Let's see here. Nope, they didn't get in on this game. Yeah, they jump into a game, like I said, they were going to lose before they even jumped in here. And they don't even know it. That's the funny part. They were low rolling everybody, you know, and they're trying. You would think if you're doing even 35, you should be able to kill one tier 3 tank with this tank, but it's clear it literally has to shoot into the green, and if it doesn't, you're not going to do even the damage of the AP shell. So it's kind of, it's like we got somebody from RSR. Yeah, I don't know what clan that I haven't heard of them. Yeah, I just, you know, I sit there and I go, it would be nice if this game was more team orientated. One of the ways you could do that is by adding in chat, but we've all seen how that worked out on console. So I would say this though, if there was a benefit to working as a team, which there is, the problem is who's the leader? How do you determine the leader? You know what I mean? And that's where you run into a big problem in this, and that is everybody's a solo lone player. And I'll say that is the making this game where people work together more. One of the ways you could do that is by opening up how many teams you're playing. You know what I mean? Like who you're playing, how long, how much. You know? Whoa. This guy doesn't even know it, he's just like, I'm fine. Just a little bit outplayed. Like I said, at this tier, we can depend upon a couple of things, you know? Let's go ahead and let this get all the way in. Oh, that was the RNG shot. We're going to go ahead and run from these guys. They got the auto loaders, I think. It looks like we have a fair team. The problem is the guys we're facing have so much damn armor. You know, they have so much armor that I have to literally aim in to hit them. And even then, I'm only going to be doing 35. So it's literally the nerf to me. You know what I'm talking about? Like, it's a nerf. It's a nerf. Whoa, I don't even remember going over this far. What the hell? So in this situation, this is all we can do, right? We can come over here and kind of get some pop shots, maybe try and help support. But look, it's just completely red. Just completely red. That one didn't even hit him, I don't think. How is he even shooting me is the question. We're gonna go ahead and leave. Yeah, look at that. It's like 50, 50, 30, 50, 50, right? Isn't that funny? So what we're gonna do is, since the Locust's up there by himself, I mean, he actually can win this. The problem is, yeah, with those guys hitting me with the most inaccurate, thing you can imagine. Yeah, there's nothing I can do there for that guy. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna wait for these guys to push, and I'm just gonna take one shot and then bail. See what happens. Actually, we're gonna go ahead and we're just gonna leave it open. I actually, even shooting them frontally or even on the back, they're too armored for me to do anything to them. So I'm better off trying to go for some of these other guys and leave them to just go into the cap if that's what they want to do. But yeah, I'll just tell you, if you guys watched my games a month ago before the 9th of December, you guys will see that I was playing Tier 8s quite successfully. And then as soon as the 9th came out, Christmas boxes, like that was it. Oop. That's nice. Our ammo rack got hit. See if we can get that again, huh? We miss him, and so we're not even trading him effectively. So each shot this guy takes is killing somebody in our tank. Awesome. Yeah, that kind of stuff being predetermined, I'm just literally being balanced right now. The most damage we've been able to do in this tank so far has been 2,000. We haven't been able to go past that. And this is what's happening to me at Tier 8. We can't go past 1,000 damage. So on this tank, though, today, I can't seem to get past 400. I've noticed this is the second time we've been here. The second time we've been here. One of the good things about our tank is that even though he's so inaccurate. So inaccurate. Like, I'm inaccurate too. You guys can see that I'm firing before I'm fully aimed in. I mean, you have to move to adjust fire, right? By 0.1, right? You guys gonna do what we did. I'm gonna get the efficiency though. I think that hit him. I think he's right there. I'll take the cap because you get the extra efficiency. I don't normally cap, but for one vehicle, I can't see a reason, but yeah, it's crazy. Like I said, it would be nice. I would say that, teamwork is what's missing from this game, and that being the solo Unicum player that only thinks of himself, like me leaving those guys on the hill because I could tell we were going to lose, because my gun can't do anything to them. Unfortunately, there's nothing. I mean, I could tell them to fall back, but it doesn't help. They're not going to listen. So running into tanks that have decent frontal armor, when you have this vehicle, there's nothing you can do but, stick and move. Like, I had to wait to kill that guy until I had a position of advantage, which was distance. The farther away we are, the less likely he's going to hit us with that autoloader. So that's our only advantage. So in this way, I'll say it's simple enough to where I can use tactics to actually be successful in tier 3 games. And I don't get mad when I lose because I know that. But at tier 8, just literally feeling helpless. Like playing a tank hull down and having a guy pick your hatch anyway, or just pin you in a place that's just rare. Most of the time I sit there and go, that was a rare pin and he's probably not going to do it again. But having it happen 6 times in a row and you don't even land a shell and then you die, you just sit there and go, I can't do anything. And you're defeated. What can you do? You've been balanced. The only thing you can do is get angry, yell, stop playing the game, which I'm starting to get the idea that is actually the answer, so just don't play the game. And sure as hell don't play the game the way they want it. I'm going to say, I've been playing premium, I've been using this premium time, and I haven't paid for premium I did get 111 days, so technically 60 days of this premium I've earned doing all these tank rewards and stuff. So, but I will say that I do regret getting the boxes, especially since I really can't play competitively. I have to wait until the perfect moment to actually play competitively, meaning like I have to wait for there to be a specific amount of people on, have a specific connection to the server, and it doesn't happen enough to where I can play this game successfully. And so by the time it actually comes and I'm actually doing good, you guys watch, I sit back, I don't do anything. I'm not actually trying to be a part of the battle. I'm not contributing to the team. And it's because every time I've tried to do it, I get punished for it because I can't land my shots. And like I said, you can't play a tank that has a 2.10 aim time, come up on a hill, wait actually 3 seconds to 4 seconds. You have to wait 4 seconds for me. And that's a long time to be sitting there. If there's a tier 8 tank destroyer, I'm going to get hit by him for 750 if possible. And then the other guys, and I just get picked off. So I see other guys in the exact same tank as me come around a corner, look at me for 2 seconds, hit my hatch, back away, and they do it consistently. I try and do that, and I hit like the lower plate. I'll hit his hatch, and I'm aiming for like somewhere completely different. Then I'll bounce off the turret, and then I'm like, okay, I'm gonna have to use the 2 key, and then even that hits the thickest part of the tank because it's not accurate. That's just like, what do you do? Stop playing? I mean, that's pretty much where we're at right now. So that timer means I gotta go check the turkey. I'm gonna go check it, and I will be right back, guys.
gotta tell you something before we go. Baby, don't you know we'll take it real slow. I'm in love. Bésame, pégate, quiéreme. Quiero más, 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 do you wanna stay, girl, turn around? Do you wanna play and get it now? 'Cause I can do this all night. Y te gusta así, así, así. Se quita de mí, de mí, de mí. Baby, I know you like it, like that. Move it to the left, move it to the right. Girl, I know you want it so bad. Move it to the left, move it down. In love. Bésame, pégate, quiéreme. Quiero más, más, más,
Baila, baby, baila. Vamos a estar hecha y izquierda. Girl, I love the way you move it round. I'm burning up when you come around.
come a little closer, think I see what you need within your eyes. Wanna let you know before you realize. Baby, yo te miro, pierdo la cabeza. No puedo ser. Es inexplicable cuando tú me besas. I'm in love. Bésame, pégate, quiéreme. Quiero más, más, más,
Qué calor, mamacita, qué calor. Got the place burning up. Qué calor. I can't take no more. No puedo más.
esta noche, esta noche. Girl, I know you want it so bad.
Alright. Well. This has been horrible. Seriously. This has probably been my worst stream ever. Seriously. I woke up this morning, and after yesterday's battles, I don't even feel like playing. I'm kind of forcing myself to play, which is stupid. I don't even know why I'm doing that. I think it's because I actually want to play tier 8s and be successful. But I can't. Not with this matchmaker. Not with this connection. You know? So it's like, I'm just, like I said, I'm just being nerfed. I've literally been balanced. And I can guarantee you that, you know, it's most likely because of stuff I've said on my streams. Like, for instance, saying that it's not fair. We're not really in control. I mean, these are not, you know, like, I'm not just making this shit up. It's not just a bunch of shit. Like, I've had people say that to me. You're just putting out a bunch of shit and hoping it sticks. And it's like, if they were playing the games that I'm playing and seeing the stuff that I've been seeing, and seeing the fact that I can't even use standard shells anymore because they don't actually pin at all. I literally fire 3 shots at an artillery, and one hits the track, one hits the ground, the other one miraculously pins when it probably shouldn't have. And then I lose almost my whole tank, you know. And those guys are shooting AP. One of the guys only has 110 pin. He should have actually bounced. I should have bounced one of those rounds, but nope. Let's go ahead and play the ultimate piece of garbage with no 6 cents. If you guys are wondering, I bought this. My wife bought this turkey for us, and then we got given a turkey, so I had an extra turkey. So I was gonna cook it yesterday, but we had a restaurant, so we ended up eating there. Let's see here. So I got a whole 1 person. I'm sure it's worth watching. Or maybe somebody that's trying to tune sync me. See here. Howitzer in something. Never heard of the clan. This guy has 2,300 battles in the Matilda. 52% win rate. I guess I'm not the only one that's that can't play. I bet you all of those people are West Coast players. I guarantee you it. All of them are West Coast players. They can't play competitively at tier 8, so they put all the money in this game, and so they're trying to do something, but what can they do, right? There's no way we're going to hit anything with this tank. There's no reason to even fire. Might be able to hit this guy. Look at how long that reticle is. Holy shit. Looks like an RD shell. Like with this game, with this tank, I wouldn't expect a whole lot, you know? Yeah, that shell. Just removing it left to right was enough to make it so that I was so inaccurate I couldn't. You can't actually shoot a target moving with this tank, which does make sense because we're using a derp. I would say the biggest problem we have right now is the fact that nobody is going to the middle. You know, I'm not going to go there because I'm just going to get killed. Only 1 person over here. So I'm most likely going to shoot, get detected, and then run away is going to be my... Let's see if we can see any of those weird glitches. We might be able to see if there's somebody there. Yeah, do you see how jerky it is? Like, I'm literally just sliding my mouse across here, and you guys can see that the green circle that has the outlines, the green outlines, is actually the server reticle. So, it says aim, right? 2-point-something seconds, but we know that that ain't true, right? We know that ain't true. Guess I should have went to the city. Doesn't look like anybody goes to the field. I think that the improvements that they made to this map destroyed it. You know what I mean? Honestly, I don't know what the improvements were supposed to do. You know what I mean? Like, what were the improvements for again? You know what I mean? Like, they changed this so that you basically can't farm the center without being 4 up from the field. Also, you're close enough where you get proxy detected, and they made it so artillery can now shoot you out there. So it pretty much defeated the whole purpose of that center area. It's almost unplayable. And I'm going to say I'm probably going to stop going out there with my medium tanks just because I'm kind of tired of that. You know, I'm kind of tired of what we just talked about happening. Not a whole lot we can do. Well, 85 damage. I'll say this is more accurate than the 75 that they give you on it. My buddy was using it. He said he could not understand how bad that. Like, he couldn't understand why it was so bad. You know? Alright, it looks like we're actually winning this somehow. Not because of me, I'll tell you that right now. I would have to be stupid to try and push in here and play these guys head to head. Seriously, I'd have to be a dumb idiot. There's no way we're hitting shots without being 3 feet from the guy or fully aimed in. We don't get any breaks. So I'm gonna go ahead and say that these two guys here, we might be able to do something. I'm pretty sure we're spotted though, is our problem. We should be able to derp him. Yeah. We got the 10 gun depression, so I'm assuming we should be able to do something here, but let's see. Yeah, look at that. When you need it to pin, it ain't gonna pin. Let's just creep out here. Like I said, full aimed in or nothing. But I jump into some tanks and it tricks you and you go, oh, I'm hitting shots. And you come in, and then boop, you just end up getting wrecked. Like at this range, with a 122 I should hit, or with a 105 or with a whatever, but I've been in tier 8s and I can't even hit the guy. The only benefit to HE is you do some damage every time, but, you know. Holy shit, let's get this out there. We're actually getting hit, and we're being detected. I don't know how our track ate that. We get this already. Can't tell if we're still spotted, so. It looks like the M48 is going to get him anyway, so there he is, leaving. Yeah, like I said, I mean, it's very hard to play a game like this, and you can say whatever you want to, but I can guarantee you that if skill for you or them were having this kind of stuff happening to them, I don't think that they would be, I mean, skill would not be happy at all. He would clearly tell them, you know, how shitty it is, you know, how bad it isn't. I'm just saying, like, I say that and I get balanced, but he's hitting every shot. He's got a decent connection to both servers. He's also very good at the game. He's been playing for 10 years. You'd expect him to be good, right? That shouldn't have even done any damage to him, seriously. I don't know how it did. I mean, I'll take it. Take it. This is gonna do something to me. Yeah, he's doing 80, so I can take 2 shots from him before he kills me. So I'm just gonna go ahead and just try and play back. I don't want to die. It's not a very good game for us, I'll just say. Not a very good game. It's an okay game. You can see it's green, but it's not 1600, which is what we're at now. So it's technically a slap to the face for me. That's what I feel like. I feel like that if I don't do at least my normal stats, and I'm not improving, right? When you have 3 days in a row of doing not even close to your normal stats, you know, what do you do? I don't want to find this guy. Because he'll most likely kill me. Doesn't look like he's using APCR. He is actually. Yeah, those kind of shots right there, seriously, not only am I feeling my connection getting better, like earlier it was just like wild. There's no way I could have played this tank. So, yeah, like I said, how can you be happy though if you're not doing your full potential? Like, I'll just go ahead and just tell you guys, I always will remember the fact that when I was playing on the West Coast server, I could literally jump on here, side scrape, shoot people's hatches pretty regularly. I'd miss occasionally, but nothing I would get angry about. I never wanted to punch a hole in the wall. And then ever since they got rid of the West Coast server, I've literally just been, you know, having to learn how to play with a severe handicap. Seriously, severe handicap. You know? Severe handicap. I don't even know if I want to even play this just because I have to spam so many damn premium shells. Yeah, the other part that gets me too is like I have this crew, right? But the repairs aren't enough. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, they help out a little bit, but they're not enough to like prevent you from being killed by, say, for instance, the left, right? 7 seconds, it doesn't really give you enough, right? So it's almost not worth having. I mean, if you're gonna get tracked to death, it's not gonna help you to have it. So it's almost like I have that XP wrapped up in something that doesn't really work. The problem is it's going to cost me, what, 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. So 1,000 gold to swap it out, you know? Yeah. Every little bit helps, but the way that it's come to me is this: if you don't buy and use nothing but food on your tank, this is what I know. If you use food, then they put you with people that have food. And so if they have a better connection than you and they're using food all the time, they're going to beat you. And you're going to lose that silver. So if you use bounty equipment, you're going to run into guys that are bounty. Now, one of the ways I actually know that this happened is that I have been playing with the bounty equipment on some tanks. And then I message people that had high damage and asked them if they were using bounty equipment too. They said yes, they were. So... most of the time. So some guys didn't answer, and I'm sure that there was some guys that probably were using bounty equipment but got focused out, you know? So some people tell me that they believe bounty equipment makes you less accurate, which is, that's really superstitious, don't you think? Or is it true? You get balanced, you get nerfed for trying to be better? It's crazy. It's crazy. It's very insane. Yeah, like I said, I just wish, like when they said they were going to move it to the central area, I was assuming like Texas, you know, maybe more towards California, but honestly, there's not a lot of people in California that like this game, apparently. I mean, maybe they're just smart enough to see that this is a pay-to-win game, and that's why it's not, you know, that, you know, you can just clearly go online. I mean, I remember the stuff when Sir Botch went out, and there was a guy saying that he had talked about it 10 years ago, really big YouTuber, how they were going to have, you know, ammunition that costs money, you know, that would be better than the standard, and so people would use it. And it's become so common. If you're trying to mark a tank, you pretty much have to use, you know, unless the tank's actually good. And that's the part I don't understand, is that if you buy a premium vehicle that is just, you know, only okay in certain situations, you're going to have a lot of unhappy people playing this game. You know what I mean? You're going to have a lot of unhappy people because they can't do anything. And what are they supposed to do? Play the tank better? How? You're completely dependent upon whether your shells land or not, and they don't land. And so if you get a gun that has, you know, just, I'll say, unremarkable gun handling. For instance, Skill4 just did a video on the FV4202. It works for me only for 2 reasons. Nobody plays it because it is bad, and I'm so used to not being able to do anything anyway that I trade damage well. I mean, because I can't actually depend upon my shots, so I have to get right up on people super close. Otherwise, I can't do nothing. So with that in mind, seriously, with that in mind, what do you do there? You know what I mean? I'm actually surprised these guys didn't go over there. It's not like there's an artillery. You know what I mean? It's not like there's artillery over here. Pets are jumping in there. He's like, oh, they went to the left. We'll just won't do anything. So it's tier 4, and we're only getting critical hits on this guy. Let's get it all the way in. So, yeah, we're full green, right? Crack. 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 Pin. Some of these seem to me like they shouldn't pin, and then the other ones should. So it's confusing to me. Like you're 1 minute you're doing one thing, next minute you're doing nothing. Like, so I'm using standard shells, and I got nothing but red, right? I got a 50-50 on the turret, right? 50-50 on the turret. So I pretty much have to 2-key here. Otherwise, I'm gonna just die. Nothing he could do. Because I 2-keyed it. What else am I supposed to do? Look at this, it's red. Am I supposed to just shoot till 1 pins? Because statistically, one of these rounds should be higher pinning than his armor. Statistically. Statistically. Yeah, pushing in here is not smart, but I don't want to be capped out. I think I use an HE. But at least he's trying to save a buck, huh? I'm not going to spam him with premium unless I have to. I don't think I can actually pin him. That's my problem. My problem is I can't pin his ass. Not unless I'm using premium. Even then, it's a 50-50. Yeah, the guy's got me in a perfect track pin. I'm still bouncing him. Like I said, even my other shots weren't doing it, you know? Let's go back. This is a 110 pin, and this tank, the Matilda, has 175. We should be able to just pin him anywhere, right? He does have some crazy angles. He definitely has some crazy angles. So I'm gonna go ahead and say this is the most fair matchmaking and fair gameplay that I've had so far. But I'm gonna say that their top players were low tiers. So I've been like, am I being gifted this? I could technically go and say this right now. I could say, am I really... My shots are pinning, most of them, standard shells, are pinning. But I still have had to use premium. So what is the balance here? Should I just not? Should I just try to get around? Like, I mean, it's not like I'm going to be able to flank when there's 3 guys attacking him. So if I don't use 2-key, then I'm going to lose out on damage. It's a cluster, you know? I was hoping that guy would come out here, but we ain't never going to make it over there in time, I don't think, to get damage. I'll try, though. It's a shame that they want to cap out when there's that damage. I mean, but we got Super Uni. That's all I'm trying to do, right? Just trying to be a Super Uni player. Trying to be the best I could be. You know? Having my first game of the day in this, 1, I didn't have to use a bunch of premium shells, and 2, I mean, I did have to use some. I carry, what, 30? So I still fired, what was that? See, 19, 20. So I fired, I still fired 12 APCR rounds. So that's 12 times 4,800. So I still fired a good 36,000, right? So like I was trying to tell you guys, I'm not trying to be some sort of ass, you know what I mean, towards wargaming. I mean, the game's been set up like this, but knowing that and seeing the shots that I get and seeing the, like, if you just look at yesterday's battles, you can sit there and go, I wouldn't play that game. You know, I wouldn't play it. If I was if there was 3 guys sitting out in the open and you fired and you had to rush your shots so that you don't take damage and you end up sitting out there for 5, 10, I think I was sitting out there for 10 seconds when it should have just clearly been one kill, and that should have been it. But because like I said, it said I was fully aimed in and I wasn't. And then if you look at the actual video compared to the other one, you can see that there's no way you could have tell. You could see me trying to shoot a guy that was driving across at a relatively slow speed, and I have a fairly accurate gun, but because my reticle would get so big when I would go left and right, I couldn't actually land a shot. The shot I did land, I fired 3 shells at the guy trying to cross there. I only hit 1 of them. And so it's like, so basically I can only fire 1 shot with an autoloader, apparently. I definitely need to wait a lot longer. I know a lot of people that when this happens to them, what they do is they just sit there and play artillery, which to me, that just adds to the problem. So we've had a good game at tier 5. I don't know if I want to jump into tier 6 just because of what's happened. We had one you know, top tier game, and that was it pretty much. We can jump into this thing. It's a relatively unplayed vehicle. Nobody likes it, so we should be okay in it. I'm gonna say the accuracy. I'm really tempted to get rid of the rotation mechanism at this point. Seriously, I'm starting to think that it actually helps you to rotate faster, but makes you more inaccurate. You do have to actually aim longer, which means it's a total troll. So the only time that this works well is if you're actually sitting still and not moving your tank, because it's actually making you rotate faster. So if we look at, yeah, it doesn't say it though on here. You have to actually, you know, disable it to see what it's actually giving a bonus to. So your traverse speed is faster, and so it technically kind of exits out. You know, it exits this out. So we can kind of take a look here at this. So if I use the rotation mechanism, it gives me 32 to my load. So it gives me 15% minus because it's heavier, I guess. It's just a gear on the thing, but whatever. We get 42 rotation. With this, we get 39. So the extra rotation speed could technically be canceling out. So you might think you're being more accurate with this, but in reality, it's actually probably not doing that. So you get 10% to traverse speed, but, you know, so basically, I think it's like this. I think it just makes up for itself. That's what I think. I think you just get better traverse speed, and it just gives you that extra 10% so that you can spin faster, and I think it just barely makes up for it. Seriously. But it could make you less accurate, depending on the tank you're on. The problem is it doesn't really tell you, you know, how bad your traverse speed is. Like, it just literally, this thing just needs this because we get 1 more accuracy. It's not gonna, it shouldn't help us, honestly. We should be better off with the better rotation so we can be more maneuverable. But at range, we're gonna miss so many shots because of it. So if we use this, we get better accuracy at range, but it's only 1%. That's what I'm trying to, that's where I sit there and I go, you get so much more from vents, right? But if you're using this in a brawl, I'll land a lot more shots on the move, but this tank's got such bad aim time, it just doesn't help. I'm gonna go and say it's probably not worth using. I'm gonna go ahead and go with the old classic design with this and see if it helps us out a little bit. I also am trying not to use food every game, just because it's 20,000. I just sit there and I go like, that's... I've watched people and pretty much, you know, if they're really, really good at this game, they just use standard shells and so on, and they pin their shots. You know, they hit more than they miss. I've seen a, I'll just say I've had a tank. It's the S-Conqueror, right? And I was in a IS-7. We're both on flat ground. I fire at him and bounce his lower plate twice. It's only 120 millimeters. I have 258, and I also can overmatch that relatively easy. There's no reason I should ever bounce that. I watched the replay and I bounced right off the lower plate. There was no, there was nothing else. So we're in a tier 6 game. So I wanted to tell you guys that this map sucks only if you don't go to the middle. So if you're a heavy tank, you should try to go to this middle section, even if there's RD. And the reason why is that if you try and take the shortcut over here, you're completely dependent on whether our mediums can do anything. I don't have enough gun depression to really do anything over here, except for keep them from shooting our heavies. Like with my presence here, it should stop them. But I'm going to go ahead and say that there's such an opportunity here for people to farm the shit out of you. You know what I mean? They could farm you.
Есть пробитие. Пробитие.
You know what I mean? Those guys are, what, 100 points short now. 100 points. Artillery can sit here and shoot all damn day, and they ain't gonna do nothing. Seriously. So we can just literally sit here and just claim assistance. Claim assistance on these guys. Oh, here's a slow to the party. Slow to the party. Out of all the tanks to fire at, he fires at me. Kind of funny. I guess I'm probably the only one that has green on him, but he's done. I mean, this is a serious problem with this map. If they would have all came to the front here, it makes for a better battle. It does, and a longer battle. So if you guys are playing this, seriously, I'm just going to tell you, yeah, I might be playing low tier right now, but if I was in a tier 10, I would come here to stop the heavies from crossing here. But if I was met here with a Conqueror, just for a couple minutes, enough to where I couldn't actually pop out, a lot of our guys can sneak around. You know what I mean? So we're just going to keep these guys lit up and keep claiming assistance on them. Yeah, there's no RD. We just got to make sure we're not getting pinned. There's a Hellcat that looks like he's ready to... Probably pretty sick of this, honestly. I'm keeping these guys lit so they know where they are. If we start taking damage, we're going to basically bail. But there's the Excelsior. He finally wanted to go across. We're going to make him pay too. Look, he's headed this way. He can't see us, though. Okay, we're going to probably have to use some premiums on him. Yeah, 130 pin. It's only 100 millimeter. So either the guy knows by doing that little juke. Yeah, I'm getting some really crazy delay now. I'm gonna go ahead and say I don't think this guy was supposed to get farmed because I'm having a hard time pinning him. Yeah, look at that. I think this guy was supposed to have a good game, and I'm preventing that. So I'm going to get balanced here in a second. Watch. I have that tank, so I know better. I know better than to sit out in the open like that. I'll just tell you that right now. So these are some good plays. You guys probably agree, huh? Some good plays right here. They don't work for me because I don't... I actually was here the other day with a Progetto. I fired 1, 2, and 3 and got nothing but tracks. I mean, you could say, oh, that's just bad luck. Three days later, I'm in the FB4202. I landed 1 shell out of 5 on heavy tanks here, but I managed to lose 750 damage from the ISU-152. Okay. Which is just like, why would you introduce that into this game? It doesn't make any sense to me why you would introduce it into this game. You know what I mean? No sense. Like, literally ammo racks. Like, I seen it yesterday. There's 3 of them in a game. P10 was side scraping. He pulled out, and the guy got lucky and pinned him in the pike nose and ammo racked him. A WZ 111 5.8 got hit by that tank in the front plate. Ammo racked him for what, 2,200? 2,200 damage. You're in a tier 10. Like, you just literally lose silver. It's like, what? Is that why they put it in there? To basically make it so people don't want to play that either? Tier 10s? Just like, I just don't understand it. like, oh well, we're trying to make so people get better at the game, and you know, Batman and Robin and stuff. You know, it's all we're doing.
Пробитие подтверждаю.
Come on. Oh, I was gonna say stall and help me, but. So yeah, if you've looked at my connection, we've been cruising at 60 to 70 every couple of seconds. But I'm gonna tell you, if I was using Ping Plotter right now, it would tell a different story. But I'm gonna say that I can feel the fact that I have a better connection. You know what I mean? I can feel it. You can just feel it. Like, if you look at the green thing, it's not jerking like every second. You see how it's like a jerking just slightly? We were having it to where it was just like completely not working. Where is this dude? I want to find him by taking 240 damage. Yeah, I just gotta say, you know, like, for me personally, if you have a hull down tank, that should be its thing, but it gets nerfed with its aim time. So in order to use a hull down tank, you still have to be able to pop up and fire. You know what I mean? And so if it's a tank that can't do that, it gets better aim time, which means it beats the hull down tank on flat ground, but the hull down tank can beat the other guy on a hill, right? I mean, but the other guy's never going to be on a hill for you to fight him, unless he's stupid. So it pretty much counteracts it, in my opinion. It counteracts it to the point where, you know, just counteracts it too much. So I sit there and I go, if you want to make something fair, first off, adding in, you know, gun handling, I'm going to say that the velocity of shells at tier 8 should be relatively the same. There shouldn't be some that just have zipping ass shells and that's their thing. I know that that's awesome and it adds in an extra variable to the game that you can take advantage of if you have all the right tools. But if you don't have all the right tools, you're not going to be able to take advantage of that. And that's where I sit there and I go, I could put on bounty equipment, bond equipment, and I'll still get balanced because it'll team me up with people that have it. So I can't actually use bond equipment to take advantage, you know, of that extra 2 that I'm going to get because I'm really only going to get 1 plus, right? Really only going to get 1 plus. We got repairs on this. So I would assume I'm going to go ahead and do... I think Call of Vengeance would be good, but I'm thinking Firefighting is probably the best one to go for next. But I think Call of Vengeance will balance us out. Yeah. Call of Vengeance. Gives you 2 seconds extra. But having the repairs is definitely going to help us out. But so yeah, these are 2 super unit games at tier 5 that we've had. There's a good chance that we might have some good games at tier 6. I mean, if we have a bad game, I'm probably not going to keep playing. I'm just going to stop playing tier 6 and we'll probably drop back down. But I'm really upset about the fact that, you know, how bad I am in this tank now. I can't do anything in it. I literally, I'm getting nerfed every time we play. I mean, seriously, I'm just literally getting nerfed. Like, I just can't do anything, you know? Return. Yeah, I tried playing it yesterday, and it just, like, I literally went from 84% down to 79. And today I'm actually up by 2 points, which means somebody was playing this yesterday, and probably me. I would assume because I lost my mark from where it was, it probably just messed up the whole system. But whatever. You have to play 20 games in a row in order to come up onto their service record thing. You guys can see here that we actually were top. We were ranked 45 on the NA server in the mod 1, and I stopped playing it because I couldn't get close to the second mark. You know, I could not get close to it. So if we go to service record, Hall of Fame, and then we go to vehicles by rating. I'm actually not listed on here because I haven't played a tank 20 battles in a row. Look, so the mod 1, I'm now up to position 80, but I haven't played it. You know what I mean? you are in the top 500. I was in the top 50, right? Here's another tank. We were, you know, we're in the top 90. We dropped. I'm gonna say we dropped severely on this, right? Look at this, 238. So we're in the top 500 and so on. The Progetto, you're higher than 78% of players, but it doesn't say technically where we're at. I would assume we're in the thousands or something. Yeah, the top players in here they prevent people from, I'll just say, average experience or average damage is 3,000. So these people are basically prevent you from ever getting your second mark. You know, because you'd have to equal their damage, and so you're screwed. If you're trying to mark your tank, you have to be better than the pros, and I can guarantee you they're probably using bound equipment and all that. They have good connection to the game. Pretty much nothing you could do. The FB isn't even rated. Sorry, the FB. Where's the FB for it? So there it is. I'm not even rated because I would need to play 5 battles more. But I already played. Like if you look, I've played. My win rate in it's terrible. Look at that, 48%. But everything else, if you look, I would be ranked up here. I should be ranked up here. Somewhere in between here. My average is 866 assistance, 1,500 damage. It will put me in the top 50, but because I won't play it anymore. You know, I'm not playing it because I can't play tier 8s. All of these things, all these leaderboards don't make any sense to me whatsoever. Like, why am I even on the board with this? I haven't even played it. I haven't played it in over 2 weeks. I literally just stopped playing. I was like, what's the point of playing it? I can't get to the second mark. There's no point. You know? There's too good of players playing it. 2,200 damage. I was doing that every game, and I could not get any higher because I wasn't getting the assistance. So I'm going to go ahead and say that if I was to play it, I would have to throw Coded Optics back on it. The problem is I can't do high damage games unless I you know, switch that out, because I can't out-brawl people. Same with the, you guys can see that I should be way up higher on the board with this, but it's basically, it's based on how many games you're playing right now. It's not based on how many games you played last month. So this is going to reset, and I won't even be on them because I'm not playing any of the tanks, and I don't even care at this point. Trying to mark a tank, it's like the hardcorest gambling, I swear. That's what it feels like. So this has been a consistent tank for us, as far as like having to spam premium shells. It literally just has a bad gun, in my opinion. It really does. It has a bad gun. It needs more standard pin. It needs at least 144, and then the other stuff should balance out. You know, it's got a high fire rate, but you know what good is that if you ain't pinning anybody? You know. Okay. Let's go ahead and spam some premium rounds, huh? So, this will be the first time we've made it to tier 6 by 1 o'clock in the afternoon. It's a solid tier 6. We're top tier. This is a change, I'm going to go ahead and say. Now, here's the problem. Is our team up for the challenge? That's the real question. I can look at these other guys all day, but you can clearly see these guys were smart enough to basically update their stats. They're probably much better players than what it shows, but they're smart enough, you know, they're smart enough to basically make it look like they're bad players, honestly. And so people are going to underestimate them. I don't underestimate anybody. I don't even look at them. I know that this T-3485, he's obviously got some good stats, but this is his 8th battle in this tank. So he's probably got that new tank feeling, if you know what I'm talking about. Most likely going to pin most of his shells. So we just got to beat the T-150 in the city. I'm not fast enough to play. You know what I mean? I'm not fast enough to play that field. Yeah, I am good enough to play against the heavies. The problem is I'm going to have to spam the prim shells. See if he pops out again. He's thinking about it. I'm gonna go ahead and yeah, if I was actually pinning my shots, you know, like that all the time, I would actually do well. But I'm gonna go ahead and say that that's the first time with a standard shell in over 2 weeks that I've actually pinned it. And then I think I wonder why people go, why is this guy screaming all the time? All he ever does is just get mad, you know? Because I'm not pinning the shots that normal people pin. You know what I mean? I'm not pinning the shots that normal people pin. That buggy just hit me for a hell of damage. Really surprised the guy's pinning us. Alright, get pushed. Kind of stuck here, fortunately. We're stuck in this little corner. Yeah, if we try and pull out, we'll get shot in our ass by the guys sitting over here. So there's a T-34. He's getting balanced though. Okay, let's see if we can do anything else. I mean, obviously we aren't going to be able to do much. I really am tempted to use premium shells, but I feel like if I do, I'm going to get balanced. I'm just going to keep an assistance going. I mean, I'm not going to be able to do much to this guy. He just has too high a alpha. You know, I don't want to trade all my health when we got these other heavies to deal with. Like he shot my gun. Please don't push me, dude. I really can't even side scrape this thing. Yeah, that T-150, if he starts getting pieces up, I'm gonna flank around. We are fast enough to flank. I just don't know. I think that buggy's gonna take a crap on me. Yeah, the FL, he's got the right idea. Problem is we've only done 800 damage, and this is obviously in our favor this game. It's obviously in our favor. So it's hard for me to take, to sit there and take this as a compliment game, you know? You might go, since you've been pinning with standard shells, why would you switch this? Because this is when we actually bounce. Just gonna tell you. This is when we bounce. Okay, this guy... can't. Oh, he's like literally so fast. So fast that hiding in this place. We should be able to proxy him. I don't know if we can beat him. He has higher alpha. He has more damage. We're gonna have to yellow premium. Yeah, there's nothing I could do but premium shell that hell out of him. I was quick on that finger. I knew he was going to track me. I don't know why. I just knew. So another Super Uni game. Hey, we're having a good day, I guess, huh? Get some cat points. He might come back over here to get us, which will be good if we get to pop him. Go ahead and clear out any obstacles. There we go. Not too bad. If it was like this more than it was the other way, I would probably play more games. You know, I would definitely not be talking so much smack all the time about it. I will say though that deep down inside I sit there and go, RNG was on my favor, and did I really win that game? Was it really because I was good? Or is it because my shots are actually landing? And that kind of takes the whole joy out of winning. Like, yeah, I did good. Yeah, I did a good efficiency, but we got a good match. We were equal tier. You know, we clearly did more than most people. You know what I mean? But I really do feel like it was fixed. It was rigged. I feel like it was rigged. I feel like we could have done a lot worse. I'll just say. I'm actually super afraid to even play this tank at this point. I don't even know if I want to play it again. I think I'm gonna stop playing it, honestly. I don't know what other tank to play besides this. It's very hard to get good stats in this tank. Seriously, it's very hard to get good stats. So, getting 12.5 to our rotation and then getting only 10% to our accuracy might not be the way to go with this tank. I think that our accuracy at range, I think that we might, I mean, if I could get vert stabs on here, I'd probably use it. But I think that I would almost want to use enhanced gun drive, or maybe even modified configuration or turbo to give me more speed over having the 10% disposition on the move, which honestly, like we said, it just basically makes you have, you know, about the same. So we're going to go with more accuracy since yesterday. Because obviously we can't fire 3 shells in a row unless we have vents in the slot. So we're going to be switching a lot of tanks to that setup. Like, this has been a good setup for this vehicle for me. I have to aim in for like 2 minutes anyway. So if I'm going to be aiming in and making shots at range, that's what I have to do. Alright, so I got to go check my turkey. I will be back.
I would drive through Bordeaux when it hurt all alone, but it'll be just fine if heaven's secure. I was lost, I would cry, I would wish all night that it'll be just fine if you aren't leaving for good. I could hear you on the radio playing when I was riding so stuck in Vegas. You said we could never be strong, but our hearts are golden and connected as one. Through lonely days,
I've been right here for a long time. I've seen your dreams in the night sky. You know I want you to be mine, but you won't make it that easy. You're not the type to fall in deep. You know that really you want me. We're on our own, take a risk now. Just let it go and don't fall down. I hope you know that my heart is yours. Never let go. Sudden months of stars out there. Let the beauty in your eyes well. With the picture I've got in my mind, it's you and I. I see you've lost your way back home, but I'll take you somewhere alone, so that you can see my heart again and never go. Why can't I get you to just stay? You're like a song stuck on replay. Your smile is always in my way. I know you know that you need me. It's not a secret that we keep, so just admit you see me. We're on our own, take a risk now. Just let it go and don't fall down. I hope you know that my heart is yours. Never let go. Sudden months of stars out there. Let the beauty in your eyes well.
Alright, I just realized my mic was muted. Alright. Nice tier 8 game. Pretty sweet. The Alpine Tigra. So I guess we're going to be hiding in the back on this game. We had an okay game yesterday in this 1500 W&8, but there's no way we're going to be able to achieve that in this tier 8 game. We don't have enough gun depression to be creeping anywhere. And because they have a Scorpion and the LT, we're most likely, with our camouflage rating, going to get lit up if we're trying to use that area. I would like to go to the right, but I'm going to say the tier 7s in here will eat us alive. So I'm basically just going to sit back here and just wait for somebody to come out in the open where I can shoot them. I'm most likely going to sit back in these trees, you know. Sit back in the trees. I would like to go over there. I just, like, if a tier 8 goes there, that's it. I'm done, you know? Nothing we could do. 158 is actually a really good pin for this thing, and that's probably one of the best. But see, like I told you, having the LT over there, yeah, the LT, probably one of the best. I think the best light tanks, not the best field tank. It's definitely the best light tank. He's gonna get strong here. Let's see. Yeah, I thought he was going to poke over this hill. You must have the radio on, so I'm going to go ahead and assume we're detected for like 15 seconds. I'm assuming he probably has radio. So tier 6 actually went that way. There goes our Scorpion. The FL has enough balls to go here. That's crazy, I'm going to say. Insane. No heavy tanks went this way, I guess. Lag spike. Oh, that's horrible. The lag spike that we got, I could feel it, and I fired that last shell, you could see it whip up in the air it was actually like I was moving, but I wasn't. I don't think that was RNG. I'm actually not getting a very good connection. I have 100 ping right now. It's awesome. Pretty much, like I said, we're literally going to be sitting in the back trying to get shots on people that maybe aren't paying attention. It's just that the LT, you know, he's just going to wreck anybody that goes up there. I'm surprised the Hellcat's not dead. The other part, too, is he has enough armor to actually defeat... he's literally a T54 to this tank. Because 158, even if I'm using the standard AP, I won't be able to pin his turret or his upper plate. So he has to literally go to, you know, give me a side. And he's not going to do that, I don't think. If we get spotted here, we're going to take some heat from over there. I'm not going to... I do want to help our light tank, though. This guy's going to... giving us his ass. That's a damn shame, you know, that I can't get accurate shots on my, you know, on all 4 shells. You have to wait in between, which I do, but you can see that I waited, I had to wait much longer to get that last shell to even go near where I was aiming. 25. Take half his health if he wants to pop over here. We're definitely losing this game, unfortunately. Done 200 damage. I don't expect to do much more, honestly. We literally are getting outplayed. I'm going to go ahead and say as soon as we start getting detected, the artillery is going to start shooting us. You know? He's just enough to spot me, I think. Enough to spot me. Of course, we lost that flank over there, so I'm gonna go ahead and go this way. What I'm gonna do is just head back into these bushes. Pretty sure the E25 is gonna go to outspot us, out detect us, and just out everything us, honestly. He is a tier 7, so. Yeah, I'd say the biggest problem is artillery and then my gun depression here. This isn't exactly the best place for me. I'll say that the VK is most likely going to come this way, though. Oh shit, it's a scorpion. We're going to get so effed now. He's got no reason to be scared of me. At least we did 400, huh? He's gonna kill us, but it's not worth repairing the track. Yeah, it's not worth repairing the track. It's not worth it. Yeah, it's pretty much been our daily game right there. Literally, try and make a play and get wasted, sit in the back and die. I don't even care at this point. I don't even, like I said, there's no honor in it. With what connection we're getting, it's just why? No, why? I'm surprised I pinned all 4 shells. I'm surprised it didn't actually bounce off of the front of his tank. Let's check out our red stats for this. Oh nice, yellow stats. So that's even better. Yeah, awesome. Yeah, we're doing really well on that. Yeah, guy with a tier 8 can shoot us with 2 shots, and when he does it, he also breaks pretty much every module we had. So there's like literally nothing you could do except for die. Yeah, hilarious. Yeah, yeah, I did more than theirs. Crazy, insane. We'll try and get one more in it, then that's it. We're just gonna quit on it. And I'll tell you, if our overall stats eventually end up meaning that we can't actually maintain the stats we have, then I'm done with it. The T-3485M, as far as I'm concerned, is an unplayable tank now. I'm not going to play it again. And I'm going to say that this tank's probably, it's next on the list. We're at 9 battles. And it says we have a 2.0, which means there's no reason to keep playing this tank. We're just going down the scale in this vehicle. Yeah, we're going down the scale. This is our second tier 8 game in a row. We're trying to play tier 6. Our reward, apparently. We're having those, four games that I said were good? I actually had 2 games that were good. Or was it 1 game I had? It was just 1 single game that got me here. I'm pretty sure, so now that I didn't act on the other one, and I think I probably could have done more damage, now I'm going to be more aggressive, and we're going to start missing shells, because you could just look and see that the game's pausing. So I could technically sit in the back and do nothing. Wait for, like we could do the same thing. It's probably the best play, but like I said, I'm actually done playing this tank. I mean, I'm sure I could do well in it. I can't do well in it with tier 8. So 2 tier 8 games is enough for me, in a row. If this was a tier 7 or something, but it's a solid 8. It's not even like a kind of a tier 8. It's a solid tier 8.
Celui-là a pénétré.
A reroad. Yeah, with having 7 gun depression, I don't know why he would play over here, but I mean, I guess it does play well in some situations, obviously. Wow, that Salmo was able to pop him. Salmo was able to pop his ass. That was crazy, huh? Let's see what we can do over here. Yeah, this guy's gonna YOLO him.
On ne les amène pas éraflés.
A shell left, I think. We can't get any pins on this guy with standard shells. Of course. So that's the shit I'm talking about. So I can't shoot that guy in the track, and he was able to just come around the corner and snap me with the IS derp gun, pretty much. He was able to easily hit me. I mean, why not? If you can outshoot somebody which has a smaller and more accurate gun, why not just do it? Look at how long I have to wait to aim in. Crazy.
Le blindage de l'ennemi a été touché.
Solid green. And of course the other guy hits us too. Yeah. Stupid. It's fucking stupid. Yeah. I'm pretty much done. This is gonna be my last game. I don't even care at this point. It's just so stupid. I'm getting outplayed. I'm in a medium tank and I'm getting outplayed by a Soviet heavy. It's hilarious. I can't even go up against either of them. I literally 2 shots and I'm half health. It's almost a repeat of the last game. Of course, we can't shoot at him. Why would we want to? Why would we want to actually do any damage? Let's go ahead and just hide in the back like we should. Yeah. Well, you shouldn't have actually been sitting out there like that. Like, what are the chances of an IS-2 coming around a corner? If I use the IS and I come around a corner and fire, full reticle, it never hits for me. But these guys, hey, they got it. They can do whatever they want to. That's awesome. I'm gonna go ahead and say it's exactly what I was complaining about, is how disadvantaged you are. It's like, oh yeah, they're a tier 8. Oh, he probably had vert stabs. That's what it is. It's like, no, the guy literally fired full reticle at me and hit me. On my lower plate. It doesn't even show where I got hit. Look at where did the IS hit me? You see it? I can see where the other guy hit me. But it's stupid. Fucking a joke. Seriously, it's a straight joke. Tier 8 heavy can outplay a medium tank that's sitting still waiting for him. And I can't do anything except for just sit here. Hilarious. I can't do anything. I'm just here to get fucking farmed. Stupid. I'm so sick of this shit. So sick of it. Seriously, there's no point in playing this game. I'm serious. 2 tier 8 games in a row. If we keep playing, this is exactly what we're gonna get. I don't even give a shit anymore. I'm done with it. I'm sick of it. fucking sick. I'm about ready to leave this fucking game. So dumb.
Celui-là a pénétré.
Fucking lagging so bad. That shot shouldn't even have came near him. Hilarious. Hilarious. Fucking stupid. I'll just tell you right now, if it was me and I came around that corner and fired, I would have missed. But that motherfucker could shoot me. It's fucking rigged. The game's rigged. Straight rigged. Yeah. Let's see what he did here. Let's see. So are you telling me the one shot that the IS-3 fired? Where is the IS-3? Where is he? Even on here? Oh, there he is. So he landed one shot on me and then missed. He fired 4, 4, and 1. Yeah. But the one that was aimed at me hit, right? Okay, let's look at the IS. Oh, he fired 6, 5, and 4, and one of those was on me. Which was literally just a straight lucky round. So 2 lucky rounds in a game ended my game. There's nothing I could do at that point. Except for what? Steal a little bit of RD damage before I... Just so I could what? Say I'm shit? Fucking joke. Yeah. Yep. I'm tired of it. It just takes one game like that. You know? Like, oh, well, you've had rounds like that. Yeah, they come less and less, I'll just say that. They come less and less for me. Yeah. I don't even know what to do at this point. I'm going to go ahead and say that, so I guess since I'm getting tier 8s, I should jump to tier 8, right? But then we're just going to get nothing but tier 10, so. Fine. Fine with me. I'm just serious. I'm like... I don't even know what I'm doing at this point. I'm serious. I've set the stream up. I'm sharing what with people? I'm sharing RNG. That's what I'm sharing. I'm sharing random fucking shit. It just makes me so damn mad that I don't even want to play a game. And I don't even know why I even convinced myself to play it. It's not like things are going to get any different. It's the same trash every fucking day. You know? I literally can't do it. I get put in a tier 8 game twice in a row. There's no way you can statistically be good that way. What? I hide in the back in a better corner than I did before? What the fuck am I supposed to do against tier 8s with standard shells? It's stupid. You just spam premium, you bounce all of them, and if your team's doing good, you win. But if they aren't, you just get screwed over. It's like, I win and I lose and I win. It's fucking stupid. Yeah. I'm about ready to take some of my stimulus checks here and go talk to a fucking lawyer. Sick of this shit. I'm telling you right now, it's such a fucking joke. It's not even when I've started playing. When I started playing, it was not like this, and I would have not put money into a game if it was so fucking broken. But for me personally, you look at how bad it is. It's terrible. Seriously, how can you play in that? I literally have to play low tiers so I can get, preferential matchmaker. Seriously. So I guess I should only play my T26 when this is happening, right? That way at least I know I can only do that, right? Or maybe I should play my IS-6 and bounce everything. Because I'll tell you right now, my Russian gun can't hit a fucking thing. And when I see people like that both get a lucky shell on me, I guess it's my turn to pay, right? It's a joke. Two in a row. They didn't even look at me. Seriously, he just came around the corner and fired full reticle and hit me. And I'm sitting there like, I'm literally a tier 6. Just sitting there. Like, there's plenty of other damage in there. I couldn't even pin him. The whole thing was orange. And then when I did fire to do a track pin, it didn't even go near hitting him. So he just literally, what's the point? Seriously. The only shells they landed were on me. It's hilarious. So funny. Yeah, I don't know. I know it's got to be funny to watch. Seriously, it's got to be funny to watch. That's all I can say. It's fucking stupid. Get 2 tier 8 games in a row at tier 6. There's 27,000 people online, and I can't seem to get in. Not even a tier 7 game. I can guarantee if we try to play it again, it's just gonna be the same shit all day. So why fucking play it? Stupid shit, man. I'm telling you, so dumb. I think I'm just gonna end this stream, honestly. I don't think there's anything more to fucking see. What else? What else is there to see here? Seriously, what else is there to see? I'll just basically hide in the back of a fucking map instead of actually being able to play because I'm playing against 2 tiers higher than me at tier 6. It's all that happened to me in the T3485, and it's all that's going to happen in any tank I play. I had one good game in what who even gives a shit? The piece of shit Thunderbolt that has 120 pin. I mean, it's like it's got 5 more pin than the tier 5 Soviet shielded. That's hilarious. You know what I mean? It's hilarious. It's literally made so you spam all your profit at people. Like I don't even know. I earn the tank for free, but I'm just gonna go ahead and say that 120 is not enough to pin shit unless RNG is like absolutely on your side, which is what you can see is not happening for me. Like literally, matchmakers like, oh, well, we gave you 1 tier 6, so now you got to pay 12 tier 8 battles in a tier 6 tank. Oh, thanks. You know, this is fucking good. I'm glad I paid for premium time. Yeah. So I can go play another game that's actually free to play, which is Fallout or Skyrim. So dumb, man. Serious. You guys are gonna be shocked here soon. I'm serious. You guys are gonna be shocked. Oh. I think I found a loophole in their thing that they don't bother. I mean, they aren't gonna take enough time to actually make the game correct, so they're definitely not gonna be using proper, I'm gonna say proper legal terms, to actually express what they actually want from this game and what you can and can't do. But I'm gonna go ahead and say that digital companies have this flaw going on that they all seem to overlook because they're stupid. They're just greedy. So they just want more and more money. So they wouldn't want to lose money by making a rule. So they leave it wide open for people to take advantage of it. It's hilarious. But whatever. I'm gonna go ahead and say that I'm sick of yelling. Seriously, I'm sick of being mad. I'm sick of getting fucked over by this game. I don't even know why I'm even signing myself up for it at this point. It's stupid. Seriously. Just +2 matchmaker all day for me. It only takes 2 battles. Seriously, 2 battles in a row, and that's, I mean, what else am I gonna get? I tried playing with my friend on this weekend. And all we got were top tier games. And then the next day I jumped on nothing but top tier games. I'm like, this is just how it is. It's I go and watch any streamer. You can go on Twitch right now and watch any streamer, and they're getting, same tier, even top tier. Then they might get occasionally a tier 9. I'm getting them every game. The only ones that I didn't get low tier on or bottom tier on, they couldn't screw me because it was only +1 matchmaker. But if they could, they would. Got caught on fire, twice today? Seriously. I got shot in the front, and the guy pins me perfectly to kill my crew, pretty much, and my track to the point where I'm not even going to repair my tank. Why would I want to waste the silver? Stupid. Yeah, I just don't get it. I don't see how it could be that broken. Seriously. Like, heaven forbid I try and play for more than an hour. Well, you paid premium time, so yeah, that's what you get if you pay premium time. You basically, as soon as you buy the premium time, they know that you bought it, so they know you're gonna keep playing in it, so they just basically screw you over. They just give you shitty game after shitty game, bad RNG after bad RNG, bad connection after bad connection. Hilarious. Seriously, I can't even get past tier 6 in a day without getting so upset that I have to stop playing the game. And that just says the whole thing right there. They can't even make a game that's fair enough for somebody to actually play it. Like, how is that even possible? Seriously, how is that possible? How could a game be that messed up? I said it yesterday that I shouldn't even have jumped on, and I jumped on this morning, and I was like, I don't even want to play. And I played anyway, and I started feeling like I was going to have some good games, and then nope, sorry. That'll teach me. I bet you I'm going to say I'm probably not even going to jump into tier 6. We're going to basically play our ops tomorrow, and then we're just going to quit. And I'll play a real game. I'm actually probably just going to do it offline. I don't even know why I'm streaming this. Nobody wants to see me yelling and getting upset. Seriously, nobody wants to see it. And that's how wargaming wins. Seriously, that's how wargaming wins. Do you know why I have super uni stats? Because I refuse to play anything higher than tier 6. It's the only reason why. Seriously, look at it. It says here that I'm just not good at tier 6s. I shouldn't even play the game is what it says. Like, oh, 3 battles. Wow. The funny thing is all 3 of them, we were low tier. Seriously, all 3. Let's see. How many battles out in the T3485M did we have that weren't tier 8? I think we had like 2 battles. And I'm going to say that most of our battles that were terrible were yesterday. Seriously. So this is just including what happened, you know, partially what happened. So if we were to go to, say, here, we can see the real story here, which is 8 battles in an object, and I can't even land more than 2 shells a game, right? 4 battles in a tier 5. My Progetto, this is the first good game I've had in over 2 weeks, which, I mean, like I said, I would play it, but I'm going to say that getting this good of a game means I'm probably going to get 25 top tier games. So why would I want to play that? KV1, like literally, there's no reason to even play a tier 8. Seriously, I literally got played 5 battles. I did 753 for lime green stats. Dropped myself from 84, seriously 84.9 down to 80%, just because I wanted to play that tank today. I couldn't land any shots. I was lagging. I got top tier. I was bottom tier every game, and it just keeps going. You know, we snuck in a lucky game and we did 1600 on a map that actually gives you good stats because probably everybody does terrible on it. Yeah, we've played what? We played 2 games in this T6 medium for 2000 WN8. It's just hilarious. It's just, who'd want to do this? Seriously, who would want to do this? I'm serious. All they care about is selling tanks. And when people try to play tanks that are old and they don't want you playing them, they just screw you with the matchmaker, as far as I could tell. You know, so if we play a tank like the what's it called? It's so new that, you know, they know people are just trying to learn how to play it, so they basically give you more shitty games than you would normally. So if you play the Basante or if you play the G-Sor, you just literally shoot an APCR, and even that doesn't pin. It's hilarious. I've had, I'll just say this, I spent $200 in this game in the last, 4 months? You know? And this is the reward for paying them. So I would say right now you should definitely stick to free to play and don't ever play more than tier 6. As soon as you start losing silver, I would just drop a tier down. As soon as they start giving you nothing but top tier games, just drop down to a lower tier so you can actually be happy. It's hilarious. So Twitch last night, I didn't even stream tanks. I actually just streamed, you know, I just streamed this. So it's 2:35 and we've been playing. So we were able to play World of Tanks for 3 hours and 33 minutes before we actually got in such a rage that we ended up stop playing. Hilarious. So I'm gonna go ahead and show you guys. Not everybody follows me on Twitch. There's like one person over here. Seriously, one person watching me. One person that can tolerate my endless complaining. Seriously. I see people and they go, you know, oh, just deal with it, you know. Don't complain. Complaining doesn't do anything. Just deal with it. And it's like, no. I'm not gonna just, you know, hold my tongue and be like, oh, well, it's the way the game is. It's random battles. Like, it's random against me. I guess I should get my aluminum foil hat on. you guys can go, just watch it, you know, my stream. Seriously, just watch, like, go to where you start seeing a bunch of, where I start pausing and taking breaks. And pretty much right before that break, I got in such a bad game that I literally had to go take a walk so I don't break something or hurt myself. And that's hilarious. So last night I played on Twitch, and we went and got new paint for Diamond City on Fallout. Yeah, we got new paint. I don't know if I want to do a complete playthrough on this, is my problem. I don't really want to commit to it because it takes a really long time to beat it. And I mean, it's also an old game, so a lot of people, you know, there's little robots that fly around and I have to literally run away from them because they play copyrighted music. It's like, if I could get rid of them or mute their sound, I would, but you can't. The only thing you can do is play sound over it. So hopefully it'll drown out. Hopefully it'll drown it out. So I need to switch over to my... Let me go ahead and do this really quick. I'm going to deactivate my camera. Switch over to Fallout. So I switched it to a different hard drive. Yeah, I switched it to a different hard drive, so... Let's see here. Chat needs to be fixed. Okay. We're definitely not offline, but the game won't start unless you click on it, so go ahead and hit this up and I'll go ahead and fix my chat. Just give me 1 sec here. Jump back over to YouTube. I'll go to the chat box. I haven't actually streamed on here. I haven't streamed on Fallout on here just because they're really strict. I get flagged almost every time I do it. If I get flagged here, I'll probably won't play it again, just because I just don't have. I don't want to have to sit there and basically, you know, have somebody manually review every video I make, you know. And that's why I don't really play this game on here. So, yeah. Let me see here. Okay. I think we're set up. So, yeah, Abbott. This is the guy we talked to last night. We talked to Abbott. We went and got him some green paint, and now he's gonna paint this. Now you have a couple of choices with this mission where you can give him blue paint or yellow paint, and he'll have to paint the wall with that, which is kind of funny. But yeah, you see that little robot? It just sits there and drives around playing copyrighted music. I wonder when they put it in, did they think about that? They go, well, how do we keep people from doing what they did with Skyrim? You know what I mean? So Piper.
Hey, what you got for me?
Piper.
Time for some travel fuel. Want one?
Your thoughts?
Doing the right thing rarely makes you popular. But I don't think I could live with myself otherwise.
I was just wondering where you and I stand.
I guess I'm still on the fence. Show me you want to make lives better out here. Then we'll talk.
Okay. Or we can just walk away. So basically, we're trying to befriend.
Nothing else for now.
Sure.
We're gonna try and befriend her. Yeah, we're gonna try and basically make her. We can take her to a relationship level that's basically like boyfriend, girlfriend, or whatever. But that's as far as you can go. You can't get married or anything in here. I have the multiple companion thing, but the easiest way to get her to be your friend is to basically do some missions for Garver. Just gonna turn this music down a tad. It's giving me a headache. Okay, so there are some missions here we can do in the city. seriously, there's some more missions we can also do, but let's go ahead and check it out here. So under so if we go to this, we can do a mission we just picked up. It's actually called, where are missions at? Data. Okay, so Confidence Man is the one we want to do next. So basically, if you guys have ever played Fallout, if you go to and listen to Diamond City Radio, the guy is literally got a confidence problem. So that's what we're going to do. We're going to basically make him more confident. Basically, that's where the radio station is, right there. But we got to go and set it up. I'm surprised there's no Confidence Man. Meet Travis at the dugout after 6 p.m. Okay, what time is it now? It's 8. So we have to wait a little bit. So we can stay in one of the rooms over here. I'm actually surprised. I could have swore there was a key to hit where you just basically hit wait. I don't know which one it is, though. Where you could just sit there and actually just wait where you're at. I don't know what key it is. Map is map. P is P. T is the one that's normal. Try R. R brings out our gun. Y. F. No. G. I think that's grenade. H. J. J brings the mission. Yeah. I don't know which one makes you wait. But yeah, Travis is quite a character, I'm gonna say. I don't know why we went up here. Yeah, I was gonna do this on Twitch tonight instead of actually playing tanks, just because I can't even play it for 3 hours at this point. And I'm gonna say I'm gonna eventually just end up stop playing it. I'm not gonna do it on stream, but I'll say this: I will forever, every single stream I do from here on out, I might even do some Minecraft videos. I will talk about how bad World of Tanks is. I'm just gonna do it until they either ban my account, and even then, I'll probably do it even more after that. So this EMB I'm using, unfortunately, makes every building super dark. Like I'll say crazy dark. So I should probably try to turn up the brightness. The problem is when you use EMBs, that it's supposed to give you this kind of, add-on, brightness. But I don't think you can change the brightness level. I think you can change it on here. Change hood occupancy. But I can't actually change the graphics on here. The actors fade. I don't even know what that is. Item fade, object fade, grass fade, crosshair, dialogue, subtitles, general settings, floating markers. Yeah, we want all that. It's just there's no settings for the display. It looks like gameplay, look sensitivity. Yeah, that's pretty much it. Yeah, I'm so pissed off. Seriously, I'm so pissed off that how bad the games have been for me. Just nothing but top tier. I get 2 in a row and that's it for me. I'm not gonna play anymore. It's like, what's the point?
On tap all day.
Okay,
Don't need anything today.
Fine.
I actually meant to come over here.
Have a nice day.
Ever been up in
How
the
you
stands?
Just don't throw up all over my floors.
A lot of clothes.
I think we
Lost? You're in room 2.
already rented a room. Yeah, we rented a room. Room 2. Room 1. Room 2. Okay, so we basically want to sleep. So right now it's 9 p.m. So we need to meet him here at 6 p.m. So let's go ahead and do it. We can do 12 a.m., 6 a.m., 8 p.m., 12 p.m. I'm going to go ahead and switch to 12 p.m. And I'm gonna go use the restroom. So I will be right back. All right. So we slept. Unfortunately, it's so damn dark in here. I don't know how to turn up the light level. Honestly.
That means he's working. You want them to hear you?
So I think another way we can do this is we can actually sit down. We can sit down and wait. You can see that T is wait. So it says we need to meet him back at 6. So we'll go to, see, that's 1. This is 1. All right, so it'd be 2, 3, 4, or 12, 5, 12. So wait, okay. Wow, that wasn't right. Okay, 1 more hour. Okay. Forget how to stand up. I think it's E. There we go. So this guy is going to. We've already made.
So don't get jumped.
We've already made a deal. We've made a deal with. What's his name?
To see returning customers.
Vladimir.
Most die.
To meet here at 6 to try and boost this guy's confidence. To meet Travis in the dugout in 6 p.m. So he's just going to show up here. Got a little bit more time, not much. So he actually likes this girl here. So yesterday I changed her hair to make her a little bit better looking.
We have plenty
but
of other drinks if you're feeling brave.
I'm gonna go ahead and say since we're here, we can actually change her face as well, but it would probably bust the game. So I'm not gonna do it.
I've got a few minutes to browse.
Hopefully nothing will poison you.
Okay, she sells some rounds. Nothing worth watching. Nothing worth buying. Jeez, I'm that upset.
I didn't buy bar to sell water.
So I'm curious.
Not interested.
You sure? Ah well.
Yeah, I'm actually surprised, honestly, that. Let's see here. Let's check the time. Yeah, me being that angry, honestly, to just basically just stop playing a game. Like, I can only play for 3 hours before I have I get so angry I don't even want to play the game, or I almost want to scream. Like, it's just crazy. I'm serious. So I don't know how to turn the inside lights on, honestly, to be up higher, because it just doesn't. To me, it just doesn't. I mean, like, it's so dark in here. It is by candlelight, but we do have some lights, and they would be they would have more light than this. You know what I mean? They would have more light than what we have, and I'm having to use my flashlight just so we can see in here. So yeah, obviously this mod is kind of, kind of messed up. So let me go ahead and I don't know if we can actually affect the brightness. Let's see here, input, GUI. I don't even know where we would go under that. We got this bloom thing. It's not under effects. Constants. Yeah, I don't know how we could turn up the brightness in here, honestly. You got engine. Yeah. You got global. Speed hack. Limiter. Input. Disable fake lights. Disable cursor. Yeah, we only need this in buildings. That's the crazy part, that it would be that dark in here. Alright. So the stage is being set for us to complete this mission.
Look, I don't want any trouble.
Oh, what's wrong? Not so tough once you're not on the air.
You tell him.
Hey there, pal.
Oh,
And I
it's
don't like
you.
your radio. What you gonna do about it?
Let's see.
I'm here to give you a hand.
I mean, I'm not really looking to cause, trouble. I have no idea what I did to deserve this. I just wish they'd go away.
Why not stand up to him?
No, no. That would be bad. With these men, it could turn violent.
Let me see.
Don't you want this to stop?
Yes, but
Nothing will change unless you make it happen.
it's not that bad. I can just deal with this.
Don't worry. I've got your back.
Well, if you think it would work.
We're right behind you.
Okay, that's...
So I have to disable my weapon. Otherwise, if I try and help him, I will kill these people.
Well, that's enough.
Oh, I'm sorry. You say something.
I said that's enough. Leave me
Mind
alone.
if I ask you a quick question?
Look at you.
Diamond City leadership
let
has
me
been
think
responsive
about
to
that
your
for a
concerns?
second.
Are they really listening?
Nah, I don't think so.
I mean it.
Sure.
Leave me alone.
Sounds like you were thinking about saying, or else. Were you, Travis? Were you gonna say, or else? I'm wondering what comes after that. What you gonna do, little man?
I'll beat you up.
Big mistake, Travis. I'm gonna destroy you. And your friend here. Beat it, lady.
I think I might have killed them. Yeah, I killed them with one punch. I don't think that's what was supposed to happen. Let's see here.
Hey, Vadim.
What the hell is wrong
Yeah, we're gonna have to load
with you?
back. So one hit for me, I'm so strong I'll kill them. So I have to just basically do a little tap. I can't actually do more than that. Let's go ahead and load back. Holy smokes. Yeah, I didn't realize my character was that strong. I have the perk that makes him stronger. crazy. Okay, so yeah, sounds like my friend's back, but I might not. Like I said, I'm probably most likely not gonna play. I'm done with it. Serious. Go fuck themselves. Yeah, I don't care about that whole thing. Working with people to, to help them get into this game. It's stupid. I'm not gonna even do it anymore. I have like 3 things set up with people to work with them. I'm not gonna do it. I'm done. They can go. That's the last straw I can say right now. All right. It's let's find the time here. So it's 5:29. We got some time to kill. I think I should probably unequip my weapon. Yeah, I'm actually surprised. I think that when we punch people, it's like...
Come. Say something. Anything.
I'll think about it.
All right.
Alright, I don't know, like, if we could wait minutes, it'd be nice. I think you could technically wait until 5 and he'll come in.
To us right now? What if they've been listening this whole time?
Quiet, all right? Yikes.
I think that outfit on Piper fits her. I mean, it's technically for a faction she doesn't even know exists, but, it looks better than the red trench coat she wears, Try this again without killing people. Like, I literally a full hard punch just kills the person. It's hilarious. Yeah, so like I said, I'm most likely gonna just start doing. I'm probably gonna stream this, but I'm gonna still play the game. I'm just not gonna do it on stream. And as soon as my premium time runs out, that's it. I'm not putting another dime into this game. And I'm gonna go ahead and say that if they don't change something here soon, I am going to. I'm gonna take some sort of action. Seriously, I don't know what kind of action you can take, but I'll just tell you this: the game's unplayable. For me, it's been unplayable, and I've been vocalizing it for months. And it just nothing's changed. If anything, it's gotten worse. I quit being in a clan. Seriously, I quit being in a clan because I don't feel I can play competitively because I'm missing shots like that literally shouldn't miss because of my connection. And so because of that, I guess I should not play the game. I guess I should just throw away the $2,500 or $3,000 I put into the game.
There, pal. Oh, it's you.
I'm here to give you a hand.
I mean, I'm not really looking to cause, trouble. I have no idea what I did to deserve this. I just wish they'd go away.
Let's do something about this then.
No, that might end badly. With these men, it could turn violent.
Don't worry. I've got your back.
Well, if you think it would work...
We're right behind you.
Okay, that's enough.
Oh, I'm sorry. Did you say something?
I said...
Where the hell is this guy glitched out?
Leave me alone.
How come she's sitting in this thing?
Let me think about that for a second.
Oh yeah, the game is absolutely busted.
I don't think so.
I mean it. Leave
So
me
basically,
alone.
Sounds like you were thinking about saying or else. Were you, Travis? Were you gonna say or else? I'm wondering what comes after that.
finally comes out
What you
from the
gonna
corner.
do, little man?
I'm pretty sure that Doggo there.
I'll beat you up.
Big mistake, Travis. I'm gonna destroy you and your friend here.
think I... Oh, okay. Thought I killed him.
Travis.
Why am I doing this?
What the hell?
Good to see you returning customers. Most die.
Why am I doing this?
You let me know if you need a drink.
Did I like do something wrong? What the hell?
Hi.
Oh, God, my jaw.
Alright, something went wrong.
Travis.
Whoa.
There we go.
I can't believe it. We did it.
I knew you had it in you.
I can't believe it. You were right. Oh, I've got things to do now. Listen, really, I can't thank you enough.
Okay, so it looks like we did it. Basically, set up a bar fight, set up a fake fight. Unfortunately, because the dog was standing there, it messed the whole scene up. But I think you guys know what's supposed to happen.
Bring it on.
Good attitude. It's nice indeed. You have seen Scarlett, yes? She has worked here for some time. Now, I am just simple bartender, but I see things. I see how Travis looks at her, and I see that sometimes she looks at him. If someone who was not her employer suggests that she go spend time with Travis, it might do him some good.
I could have a chat with her.
Yes, I know. This is why I'm telling you. Just do whatever it takes to get her to agree to see Travis. And this will all be worth it. And you and I never talked about this, all right?
Alright, where the hell is she? She must have been on her break or something. Yep. Pretty ridiculous, huh? I'm sitting there playing a game where you can randomly miss a shot. You can randomly not pin somebody even though it's green. There's no agreement that you're actually going to get fair matchmaking, and they can just give you whatever matches they want to. There's nothing you can do about it. Seriously. You don't even get to choose who wins or loses because it's such a mess. And then what do you do after that? After you've put money into it? Because I'm going to tell you, it wasn't always like this. It started on the 9th for me.
Keep walking.
Started on the 9th for me. Where the hell is she? Started on the 9th for me. Now we're sitting here playing a game I've probably played through 5 times.
New coat of green on the wall. Looks nice.
By doing quests around Diamond City, you actually get, by doing these quests, by doing the quests, you actually earn the respect of the people.
Miss?
I'm on a break right now.
Can I ask you something personal? It's about Travis.
Travis? Really? Did he mention me? I heard about the fight. Travis was... well, he was brave.
Yeah, absolutely. You should really pay him a visit.
You think? I mean, I've definitely noticed him. Maybe... No, I couldn't just go over there.
Look, Travis is a nice guy. I can tell that you like him, and I think he likes you. Just go talk to him.
Okay, I will. I'll go see him now. Thanks.
Alright, so we can go in there and actually watch it, but she doesn't really say much. I've actually gone in there before and tried to see what happens, but not much. Okay. Okay, so let's go ahead and Superman jump our way back to Vladimir.
Yeah.
Yeah, I would like to... it'd be nice if there was a mod that kind of fixed up the characters. I noticed that the short haircut style in the city is pretty... I mean, it's pretty much every character. The EMB we're using is too dark in buildings. I don't know what we can do to fix that other than to maybe try and find a mod that makes it brighter in buildings or something, or maybe does the lights. I mean, I literally am using a mod that's called a light overhaul, but I'm pretty sure that what it's doing is it's actually making it look more realistic, but the light levels for gameplay are not very good.
Oh, I knew it. I knew it. He was up to no good, and look what's happened now. I've got to help. I can't do it. You've got to help me.
Take it easy. It'll be all right. Just tell me what happened.
Took him. They took Vadim. Those men, the ones that messed with Travis, they came back. Said Vadim owed them money, that they had a deal. He wouldn't pay, and that they grabbed him and said that they would make him pay. And then they just dragged him out. You have to do something. Please tell me you can do something.
I'll bring him back, Yafim. Count on
Please,
it.
just bring him back. He's an idiot, but he's my brother. I'd go with you, but someone has to stay here. Talk to Travis. Maybe he knows where they took him.
C2.
If that article in the public is right, then McDonald's...
Yeah, I think I got some serious problems with this. I took the game and I moved it to a different location, which I'm gonna say, but I was having these problems before I did that, so yeah. I'm not even seeing the light. Let's see where it's at. Yeah, it's weird. It's not even working. It'll work.
Yeah.
Eventually.
My friends say outside is smell. But you don't smell at all.
Okay, let's go talk to Travis. And so basically, if you guys are just tuning in, Vladimir wanted me to help give the radio guy, give him some confidence. So we set it up. He owed these guys the money, the guys that we basically beat up fakely, and now they've taken him hostage. So we're gonna have to go save him. I'm pretty sure what we're gonna end up doing here is, we're gonna end up. He's gonna end up finding real confidence, not just fake confidence. Let me see.
Have you seen Vadim? He was grabbed at the dugout, and Yafim thought you might know where Bull took him.
That's not a funny joke. Like, at all.
Why is their flashlight not working? I think I know why. Let me go to my MCM configurations here, and then we'll go back. And we'll... let's see here.
I'm not joking around, Travis. This is serious. I really do need your help.
Really? Oh man, wow, this is because of what happened, isn't it? It's my fault.
No, Travis. This is between Vadim and those men. It's not your
fault. If I hadn't
fault.
gotten into that fight with them, maybe this wouldn't have happened.
Don't do that to yourself. All we can do now is figure out how to make this
Look,
right.
I don't really, I mean...
It's the hella dark.
I don't have a lot of friends. If Vadim is missing, or in trouble, or whatever, then I'm gonna help get him back.
All right. I'd welcome the help.
Good. I didn't want to have to argue about it with you. I've heard enough to know they're probably holed up at the old Beantown Brewery. We gotta go in there, show them we mean business, and then we can bring Vadim back, and everything will be okay. Right? I'll get a gun, and I'll meet you there. We'll settle this.
Unless the game breaks.
I'm on a break right now.
All right. Yeah, I think some of the mods we have are definitely corrupting the game for sure. So our light is working. It's just not pointed in the right direction. So what we got to do is, what I can tell about it is this. If we go to mod configurations, this thing has a light built into it that changes it. So this is probably most likely what's causing it. One of these is equipping into the slot, and that's causing the problem. So right now we're using slot 61. You can use the ring slot as well for the flashlight. We can also use this one, but I'm going to go ahead and say, let's try this and see what happens. It's probably going to change stuff, but see what happens here. We're gonna... Okay. Slot 61 to change where the actual flashlight is. Yeah. So we're getting the light from over here, but I don't see it actually, which is really weird. Yeah, it's not normal. I'll say that. It's not normal. Okay, let's go ahead and switch the slot back. Go ahead and switch the slot back. We'll go to make it back to slot 61. I do think this is where the problem starts. There we go. So it's actually fixed. I don't know what will cause that other than the fact that we have this laser beam. Seriously, we have a laser beam. So we just need to basically go this area. So we could have fast traveled, but we haven't located this area yet, so we're gonna have to go there regardless. But we can fast travel to the nearest location, and then I'm most likely gonna end the stream. So it's all the way over there, so we can basically go fast travel to here, and we'll meet the radio guy there. I don't remember his name, but I am gonna go ahead and say seriously, it's just like I said. So the holidays come around, and the game that you actually enjoy playing becomes unplayable, and then you basically, then what? So any premium time, any boxes, any tanks I might have wanted to play, it comes at a price of playing unfair matches, constantly being, low tier and not being able to do anything. And then unless it's a lucky ass game, which just doesn't happen, the teams are just as bad. You can't, there's literally no way to play the game other than to just not play it. I could tell you right now that they really need to come up with some sort of secondary event during these. They need to do like a Santa Claus saving thing or something, because I'm gonna tell you, the way it is right now, being unplayable like that, it makes me so damn upset to have lag, RNG, all that stuff happening all at the same time. You know what I mean? All that stuff happening at the same time just makes it upsetting. Seriously, just makes it hell of upsetting. I'm pretty sure it's this building up here. Like I said, it looks really dark, but it does add. I mean, this is probably, to me, it's kind of like Darker Nights is on, but yeah. Whoa, Nelly. There must be a modification over here or something. I don't want to mess with that up there. Whoa, okay, lag again. Like playing World Tanks. The thing I know is that there's so much stuff happening around here, and then also my graphics card's loading this game. So there's Travis right there. Yeah. Pretty much every place you go to, every building has some story to it, so you have to be careful not to get too close to places.
Oh, thank God. You're here. So this is it. Odds are if they've got Vadim, he's inside. We're gonna be okay, right?
Definitely. We'll be fine.
Okay. Good. I mean, I can do this. Totally.
That's a good attitude. Because in a minute, you're gonna have to.
Any last minute advice? I've never done anything like this.
Just stay calm. Don't go crazy in there.
Right. Calm. I can do calm. Calm. Okay. Can we just get in there before I totally lose my nerve?
have to wreck this place, huh? Yeah, I think honestly, I think tomorrow, like I said, I'm gonna wake up at 9. I'm gonna play a little tanks, and then I'm gonna probably just start streaming something completely different. But I'm gonna start at every stream with how shitty World of Tanks is. You know?
Found a new frontier of foul.
Sounds like they all have the same gun. I think I actually shot him, which is funny. I'm pretty sure it's Piper shooting. That's why it sounded like that. But every silenced weapon's gonna sound the same, which is kind of weird. Okay.
Hi.
Thank you. I didn't know if anyone would come. I thought perhaps this is the end. Thank you. Thank you. You are a true friend.
You're welcome, Vadim. We weren't going to leave you to these guys.
You are good, woman.
Dark as hell. I'm gonna have to figure this out
These
tonight
idiots
before I
had
stream
caps
on
and gems
Twitch.
just lying around. they did not notice when I filled my pockets. You deserve what I took. And Travis, I am surprised to see you here.
Hey, Vadim. I'm glad you're safe.
How did you get roped into this?
I wasn't forced or anything. I wanted to help.
You are full of surprises, my friend.
Alright, so a couple of things I've noticed just in this mission. One, the sound is not right. You go ahead and go to settings. We're going to go to audio. So I have the master volume down, but I think we're going to have to up it a little bit. I have the voices up, footsteps we don't really need. And then of course voice would be all the way up. Everything else needs to be down 50%. We have enough health to where it doesn't really matter who we run into. So voice is up and then master volume. I think this will probably fix our problem.
Man, what a day, huh? Hey, listen. I wanted to say thanks. This has been... well, it's been crazy. But I've learned a lot, I think.
You came through it all pretty well, Travis. That's good to
Thanks.
hear.
Pretty well? I barely recognize you, Travis.
After all this, I think about the things that had me worried so much, and it just seems silly. Like, you know? Was I really that worried about just being on the radio?
Hey.
Well, we did it.
Hey. Piper.
You look like you could use a pick-me-up.
Are things all right between us?
Well, things aren't bad. Because believe me, you'd know if they were. But I suppose we could be doing better.
I just wanted to check in. Make sure things were all right between us.
I suppose things are all right. Just feels like we could be doing more for folks out here, you know?
So
that was all I had.
Means we just need to basically do a couple missions for Garver. That'll basically cure it. So we can check in here. It looks like we can get some 50 bottle caps. Some stuff we don't need. Some buff out. There's this fences.
Wish I'd brought something to peruse myself.
There's some other stuff in here too. There's a tape here. There's a submission, I think. It's a recipe, which we'll need later.
Got it.
There's a good title. Well, we found a recipe, which is good. I don't think there's anything else in here right now. Weapons, workbench. So I was tempted to take off the laser. I think it's what's causing the problem. So let's go ahead and do that. I'm going to go ahead and go to... I think the damage doesn't matter. I think it's up so high. Okay, so we have a 4,000 time laser, but what we want to do is have none. The laser, it's just the laser, but I definitely believe it's causing the problem. We're just going to go ahead and go with none. I mean, it would be better with it, but, you know. Quick eject mag, powerful. Alright. Good. Okay, so. Yeah, I'm pretty sure if you can look, see the light is messed up now. And it's because of that laser. I'm pretty sure that's what it is. Whoa, I just seen the laser again. Do we still have it? I think it's still registering as having the laser. Yeah, if you look, it's like pointing downward and behind it. Okay, well, it's going to be hard to get out of here without being able to see. Pretty sure that's the door we came in. Let's see, this is pretty much... There's the exit. Oh, there's something else in here.
Nice.
Must be the back door or something. We could have probably came in here and snuck in here if we would have picked it. I actually forgot about that. It has been quite some time since I've played Fallout all the way through. Yeah, if we want to befriend her, we definitely would want to do some missions for the Minutemen, which are trying to rebuild and help the Commonwealth. Yeah. It's definitely that thing, because once we took it off, it like literally busted the light again. But I think we can fix it just by literally going in here. And then, let's see here. Because you can use the 60 Pit Boy Need Pit Pad mod. We have that one. So let's see what happens now. Okay. Yeah, so that's pretty much what it is, I think. It's literally, like, we can have the laser on here, I'm pretty sure. I think that what's causing it is that it wasn't in the right slot. So now that it's in the right slot, should work with it now. Where we don't really need a laser, you know, on here anyway. So, okay, so that's pretty much that. So really, realistically, we can go and start this quest here, finish it, go talk to Valentine. So I'm going to go ahead and say we don't want to do that because it'll start the main quest. We can do all of these extra ones, but this one we're going to pick up another companion, so we don't want to do that. We can bring Jet to Mama Murphy, and then she will basically, you know, do like a fortune teller and tell us the next step we need to go to, which I'm going to hold off on that. We can also listen to this distress message, special delivery, talk to Jack Cabot. We can go talk to the railroad. We can go help the only living Brotherhood of Steel members in the Commonwealth right now. And then first steps, which is probably what we want to do now, is to go help a couple settlements. The biggest problem with it is once you do it, you just keep doing it. It never stops. It's an endless thing. We have to go and give them power and get them set up in water and then assign people to jobs and so on and vice versa. And then you can actually get them to make it to be a settlement. So there's ones that are really close and easy to defend, but most of them require a lot of work to maintain. And if you don't, they'll just be unhappy all the time. So, anyway. Let's go ahead and do that. Let's go ahead and fast travel. It's pretty much the easiest way. She's saying she feels like we could do more to the Commonwealth. So this is the first thing. We need to basically go here and get those people to become, yeah. So it looks like we've been here, which is the closest place. Yeah. So we can go there, talk to them, get them to become part of the thing. So if you guys are just joining me and you've never played this game, basically what happened is this. The Minutemen was after the war ended, the nuclear war that destroyed everything, they reestablished themselves to help the Commonwealth, and unfortunately they failed against an enemy, and when they did that, everybody lost faith in them. So they're the only people that are trying to do anything good in the Commonwealth. So yeah. So that's pretty much where we're at right now. We're trying to help the Commonwealth become better.
What was that? This is normal for other journalists.
I reload way too quick. Okay. Okay, this is the first place I'm pretty sure we gotta help. Okay, probably loaded some NPCs. There's some stuff going on over here we don't want to get involved with, so we want to kind of go around. Yeah, I'm pretty sure Bethesda set up this game so that after 5 years, if you played it, you would be kind of screwed over, honestly. You'd be screwed over because you would have to either turn the sound off like Skyrim. If you even play it, somebody claims something. You know? Okay, Temple's Bluff. Alright, go ahead and talk to him.
What do you want? We don't need any more trouble around here.
Didn't you ask the Minutemen for help?
You're with the Minutemen? I didn't really think you fellas still existed. We sent word with one of them passing traders. But honestly, I never expected anything to come of it. Most people don't put much stock in the Minutemen these days. After Quincy. Bad business, that.
We're rebuilding the Minutemen from the ground up. We're the good guys again.
Glad to hear it. No question that things have been worse since the Minutemen fell to pieces. There's a raider gang that's been giving us trouble for weeks. Stealing food and supplies, threatening to kill us all if we don't pony up. We know where they're coming from, but we can't go up against a gang like that.
Don't worry. I'll take care of those raiders for you.
Thanks, friend. If you folks are for real this time, it'll be a welcome change for the better.
Yeah, so, I noticed, like I said, that they really do give a lot of the characters in here, they make them look terrible. So she's pretty much just a generic character, seriously. It's the same face that what's his name had. So if we were to say talk to her.
Hi. If you work, you eat. It's simple as that.
So if we talk to her, I can do basically click on her and we get this code and we can do SLM and do the last readable, so 9B1 AB, and then we do 1 and it'll open up it's actually called looks menu, and what that does is enable us to change her face, her hair, so we can basically change her to any of the presets that I have. So I can basically make her look like this, but we don't want to do that. what we want to do is just basically make her just, unique, just slightly unique. So we can go to, I believe it's extras. No, back. Let's see. Should be under face, maybe. Yeah, I think it's under face. So hairstyle, for instance, this is a good place where you can camouflage a lot of stuff. You can see it over here. So the ones that are probably the best actually are called...
Don't much care for good neighbor. That place is nothing but trouble.
Yeah, they're the Azar ones. So you can see that we can give her different looks, so on. I'm gonna go ahead and say we kind of want to make her unique. I'm gonna go ahead and go with that one because it's not ever gonna be used on here. So we go ahead and hit. We can change the color as well. Go color. Go chestnut. I think this is actually her skin color. Yeah, we don't want to mess with that. We want to go with hair color. So we can make her, let's say, kind of make her different. We'll go like platinum blonde. Hit accept. That's everything. Go back. And then we can go ahead and hit done. You can also adjust her body, which is fine. It's, obviously going to be the same character as I have.
I need to get back to Diamond City one of these days. Biggest town I ever saw.
So we make her look slightly different. Not like crazy different, but enough to be, different, Okay. So we've done this. I'm going to go ahead and end it here. I might do some tonight on Twitch, but most likely I'm probably not going to feel like it. Like I said, I think honestly, unless I'm playing World of Tanks and I'm having actual fun, I'm not going to stream something that I'm not having fun with. It's just not worth it. So I have fun playing this. I have fun modding this. I will say there's some problems we have. Like we need to figure out how to get the interiors to be a little bit brighter. There's something going on. I could use a different EMB, but yeah. I think it's the actual lights themselves that are screwed up. I think it's the mod I'm using for that. So I think before we go, maybe we could mess with it and see what's up. So the best... Oh, let me, hold on a sec, you guys. Hey, what's up, man?
Hello. Hey. How long have you used? All or not?
What?